Her fern is showing.
Yeah.
Hi guys. How's it going, everybody?
Did you try that, BT?
Shout out to all you guys. Let's do that real quick. I just want to. Hi guys, welcome to Storm Saga Games, aka Stormkeep, and I may be your host today, but I wouldn't have this without these amazing folks here. My own significant other, itsStarKitty, Druid IRL, extirpatefate, BananaTomOG. Please go check their links below and drop follows and likes for them as well. Although it's so early in this stream, I should probably wait and do that at the intermission. I'm going to repeat that at the intermission. So it's good to be back, guys, since it's been a whole week.
It's been a week.
I really appreciate all you wonderful folks coming in. Look at that. He's got the real dab going on. Instead of the that I tried to do that one time. So I just like defaulted to Rylar dab.
That one time at D&D camp when Stormy tried to dab.
Welcome in Pelicanon, DeMarco, White Seer, Dark Diaz, and Will Squidfish. I adore and appreciate all of you wonderful folks for being here early. And yeah, let's get things going. It's time to play some D&D and escape this strange world for a stranger but cooler one. All right, we're gonna do intros.
Are we all doing the Will Squidfish?
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Is this this is a Will Squidfish?
I mean, every time I see Will Squidfish do this, I think to myself, praise the sun. Because that's the...
I love it.
Did you get a screenshot of that?
Movement too.
Wait, we should all do it. Ready? Everybody, there you go.
Get the
Flip it.
screenshot, Will Squidfish.
Flip
There
it
you go.
good.
And we're done.
All right.
It's just a wonky LOL. One of the two.
Now we're gonna do the
Like
round
all-
robin intros so everybody can introduce themselves. Let's work backwards this time. The smiley giggling man, I'm gonna put him on the spot over there, Mr. Yes, you. Please introduce yourself.
That doesn't answer it.
You.
You.
Speak first.
Oh.
I'm not gonna dox
Yeah.
you.
Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik, who is a human wizard, and this is Echo. He's getting to be a big little guy because he's grown up from little Echo, but still little Echo.
Nice.
Wait, are his eyes still the same distance apart?
Probably.
No,
Aww.
no.
They looked very close when
man.
you held it up then.
They are. The center of the tiny eyes are the same distance as the nose or the beak and the eyeball. Yeah.
Since he commented, let's go up there now, which is down there on screen. BT. Well, I just ruined it. But go ahead, introduce yourself there, please, sir.
Sure.
Tom, otherwise known as BT.
Okay.
And I play Sindri, the sorcerer rock now.
Excellent. And the other Gigglepuss over there, please, with the green hair.
Eagle puss.
Hey, before it was a naughty word, it was meant back in the old days, before I was even born, it was called your mouth. Anyway. I'm just digging a deeper hole now, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, introduce yourself with the green hair.
I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who's a Rune Knight fighter and paladin with a talking sword. Sorry, I got thrown off by Pelicanons, also known as Slut of Stormkeep for being BT. Sorry.
No, that's all right. That's all right. And then back over to here, last but not least.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Drakewood Ranger. With a dragoon named Milo.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Well, okay. So now I'm going to do the quick recap of what happened last week, and then we'll do individual recaps. Well, not recaps, but character impressions. So, last week the party members had it was mostly some role playing because the previous week they had almost defeated the elite incubus, but it had gotten away, and they had to kind of go around town and check out the rest of the leadership and make sure that those were not kind of being manipulated and controlled by the demonic presence in the village of Goldjinger. And they ended up meeting with the harbor master, and it turns out he was definitely under the effect of a charm by Captain Crinlaw, which was the shape-shifted form of Helion, the elite incubus demon. And then they went and met with the Jarl of the village and his chancellor. And luckily none of them, thank you, Tom Puri, appreciate you. Arigato gozaimasu.
Thank you for the biddies.
Thank you for the biddies. Went back and checked out, they met with the Jarl, and luckily none of them were infected or affected by any kind of charm effect. So that's handy. They basically completed the mission. They went above and beyond. They didn't quite get 100% completion on the mission, but they got really damn close. And because of that, they got a nice fat bonus. They got back and rested and did some training. They tried to arrange to buy some gear. Unfortunately, the arms master was not around, not in the city at this time right now, so they have to arrange to see him in the future. And they picked up, it had been like a week. There was no missions that were either interesting to them or really kind of fit their parameters. There had been some smaller missions that were kind of beneath them and some bigger missions that they didn't qualify for. And so they were kind of in that holding pattern. But they got contacted by a contractor of Mython Heedlock Holdings to basically subcontract with him to go on a mission to Valion. And I'm going to go over that a little bit more now. I think that's the gist of what went on last week. Did I miss anything? Nope. Okay, nobody? All right. So now we got to do the individual.
I don't think you missed anything like big.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, if there's any details that you thought of that you would like to share, though, like, that's cool. Gotcha. Now, roll in to see who gets to give us their character's impressions, what their character felt about what happened last week. It's going to be Merrik this time is first.
I'm gonna call it. It's gonna be Merrik, BT, Merrik, Sindri, Thyra, Shae, just like our opening sequence. That's my bet.
Let's see if that works. That'll be impressive.
Oh, here's the thing. I like the library that I've got access to. A lot of cool shit in it. But I also want to see what this other group really has. You know? I don't know if I could be impressed much. I probably will be. I often think I'm not shocked, but I am. And it's strange. Sindri couldn't go meet with his enchanters either. It's probably just a coincidence. Well, so I guess we're gonna go back to... I guess I'm going home. Everybody? Well, close to home. I think. Echo? Are we gonna be close to home? Yeah, probably not. Sindri,
Alrighty.
Nope.
Let's see if it's the case. He nailed it. Sindri.
Yes, Merrik?
Just making sure you're up.
Apparently, he didn't have anything to say. Well, pretty much sums Merrik up. A lot of talk, not much to say. Anyway, we managed to get that new thing that I was after. I wonder if it proves useful. But if nothing else, it proves useful because Merrik gets the spell focus I did have. So that'll help him out some. Would have been cool to go back to the Bakers though. Definitely curious about what other stuff he's got if we ever get to go back there. Anyway, I suppose we best find out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing around here. Thyra?
Way to cue it up. Perfect. Thyra, you're next.
I am quite disappointed to be back here on Progentica. Nonetheless, we have things that we must figure out. And Shae's accuracy with the bow never ceases to amaze me, considering that it's not her specialty, and I'm quite impressed. Let's just hope that I can be as good as her one day. I am not looking forward to going back to Merrik's world. Too hot there.
Well said. Definitely fits your character. He likes it icy cold.
Yes.
Got ice water running through her veins. All right, you ready for this, Shae?
Yes. Is everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was about to say, is anybody else ready for this? I don't know what serve it is.
Is everybody ready?
Took a drink. I almost took a drink.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, we finished our mission on Miss Thyra's home. We found out the Harbor Master was under a magic spell from the demon. Mr. Sindri knocked some good sense into him, like Miss Thyra says when she spars with others at the gym. Mr. Sindri's knock was super effective and fixed him. We also met the Jarl, or is it Jarl? But Jarl starts with a Y, not a J. So it's a Jarl, who paid for us for our work. Now back to Progentica. P.S. Miss Thyra and I started training to become archers. Shae gets better every day with her bow and helps Miss Thyra when she asks. Maybe Shae can teach Milo to use a bow. No. Maybe. P.P.S. We found a possible new place to eat called Emerald Tavern. We will see if it's any good. If Miss Thyra approves of the food, we may go there more often. Speaking of food, the food on this world, Progentic, is so strange. Like cheeseburgers, fried chicken, tacos, French, waffles, hot dogs. Well, hopefully hot dogs are not made from dogs. The food is strange, but yummy.
As always, impeccable, fantastic.
Good.
Oh man,
At one point I heard French fern.
Yeah.
It's like, oh dear God, not French fern. That's something nobody's ready for.
Yeah, it's a word Shay's never seen before, so she's like, Fernch? Fernch?
Yeah, as soon as you said hot dog, I was like, oh no. I hope they don't make hot cats either.
Alrighty.
No.
Thank you for that wonderful, beautiful recap, you guys. And yeah, let's get into it. Let's get back into it. We're gonna go chat dark now. For all the folks out there, again, please check out the links for BananaTomOG, Druid IRL, extirpatefate, itsStarKitty. They're all streamers, and supporting me means supporting them too. Thank you so much.
Dark. They're fixing your grandmother's PC. Her eBay isn't working.
All right.
I love that.
I agree. Alrighty. Adore you guys. We're gonna go chat dark. So enjoy the show. Alrighty. Now, as I explained, to get more into detail, so the way the mission had broken down on your, within the Matrix, you had, it was a kind of a confidential. You had to click on it and not necessarily accept it, but sort of an NDA kind of thing, accepting that it's a subcontract, and before you actually get the complete details, right? And so you do that. Again, the mission, the initial mission was just this idea that you're being hired by some kind of undead expert. You're being subcontracted, and that the actual contractor and the name of the contractee was withheld until you signed an NDA by clicking. And once you all did that, because you're like, okay, this seems doable, you find out that it's from Mython Heedlock Holdings, who has hired an undead expert, Furbolg monster hunter, whose name is Wander. And Wander apparently contacted you. This was sent to you. This wasn't one that was found over the wire. This was sent to you, and then you had to go into kind of a once you did the NDA, a confidential area of the internet matrix of the Realm Runners Association, and that's when you got to know the details. Basically, if you want to potentially take on the contract, so you find it interesting that he basically had to have sent it to you. You're not exactly sure why or how he knows you, but apparently this Furbolg named Wander sent the mission to you all directly, and if you decide that you want to try to accept the mission, you can meet with him, and you guys can arrange a time within a few days, because this mission isn't like super time critical, and so there's no rush on it. Basically, the mission is that on Valion, the Magic Academy has a what do you call the people who dig up stuff?
Archaeologists.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, my brain was farting there for a moment. Too much brain gas. The Archaeologists Association, wing of the Magic Academy, they have groups out doing research on old places and old ruins, and they excavated a ruined cathedral and an unusual tower near this cathedral, and some strange necromantic and potentially undead activity was discovered there. And thus, Mython Headlock Holdings contacted Wanderer, who is fairly well known for this kind of tier of realm runner, a fairly well known, up and coming, good reputation, undead expert, monster hunter of undead. Which a monster hunter is a type of ranger, which you all find out about. And he basically wants to, if you want to meet with him to see if you want to subcontract with him, he will meet you in a private room of a place called Clancy's Eatery.
What kind of food is it?
Well, it's a very kind of standard fare food because it's a restaurant in the Halton by Margioth Hotel. So it's one of those hotel restaurants with a back room. So, not lots of people go to eat at hotel restaurants already, so it's very kind of quiet and out of the way. But then even further than that, it's in a back room, so it's a very private place for you all to have a meeting. And so basically you just have to, it's not necessarily accepting the mission yet. The contract is paying very well, since the main organization that's funding it, the Magic Academy, someone apparently high up in the Magic Academy obviously knows about realm runners in Progentica, and that's why they contracted Mython Headlock Holdings, the Omega Corp here in Progentica, to spearhead this mission. And they just basically want a team outside of the Academy circle, apparently, and just to keep it. It's not they're trying to be secretive. It's just they want someone, an undead expert, in case there's something unusual. And that's the gist of it. Is there any role playing you guys want to do amongst yourselves before you decide on if you want to, arrange a day and time to go meet with this Wander person?
Shae, can you go onto the Oracle and do that thing where you were able to see what kind of food this restaurant has?
Oh, yes, I can definitely try. Single finger typing.
All right. It has typical kind of, hotel restaurant style food, steak, chicken, fish, with vegetable sides.
Oh, as soon as Shae sees steak on the menu, she's like, Miss Thyra, there's steak. There's meat.
Excellent. Thank you, Shae.
So then I take it you're down to have a talk with this wandering fellow.
We might as well.
Sindri, do you object?
I don't care.
Cool. As soon as he says I don't care, I accept, start putting in date and time.
Okay, all right.
Just pick it. I just pick it for 2 days out. No questioning anybody. I'm like, I know I'm free. It's done.
Okay.
Out of character. The DM's clearly put lots of work into this one. Let's just skip by it.
Yeah, no, I legit, there's one day that I just want to be like, oh yeah, here's a bit. It's like,
nah. We want to go to the roller skating rink. That's what we want to do today.
All right.
We
want to see crime in Progentica. I mean, well, yeah, and then I will just go over to Thyra and just tell her the name of the location and the time and date, just like I got the dinner.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do it verbally. Yeah. Hotel, 4 p.m. 2 days from now.
Excellent.
Steak.
All right.
You missed steak.
She already knew.
She might need more encouragement.
Yeah.
No.
You guys just hear Shae in the background. What is an NY Cyrilloid? Shae doesn't know how to pronounce this, but there's several different kinds of steaks, Miss Thyra.
Let's hope they're good.
Right on.
Does anybody know what an NY strip means? For steak?
I have character as an English person. No, I have no fucking clue what that actual piece of meat is.
I would like for you to guess, BT.
I don't know what it would be over here. I don't know what that strip would be.
It's a New York strip steak.
I know, but I don't know what the actual thing is called over here,
Yeah.
so I have no context to what that piece of meat actually is.
To be honest with you, I really can't tell the difference between most steaks. You know, unless you're talking about like a ground round steak versus something higher end. But most
Like
steaks to me,
Wellington.
they're all
Hold
like,
on, Jotun knows.
Someone cover Jotun's ears.
Anywho, all right. So, just for simplicity's sake, you guys spend the next couple of days both either relaxing or training or both. You're not able to get any good gear or anything. Yeah, what's up?
In that time frame, I would like to know feasibly how many scrolls could I have made? Like, not that I'm going to spend my entire time, but like on average, would it be like an hour per spell?
What does 5e say? To be honest with you, I don't remember.
I believe it's like normally an hour per spell level plus the material.
And how
cost, so I
many
figured
parchments? You picked up 20?
Yep.
I would say in that 2 days, you could. I mean, it can be kind of draining. So we'll say in that 2 period of time, so you don't overexert yourself.
It's like a maximum of 10.
Yeah, 10 of them.
I will say I am not necessarily going to make all 10. I just wanted to know what number I had to work with, and then I can be like, I'd feasibly make this.
Yeah.
So
Actually, let's make it. Let's do our own in-world game amount of 4 per day. So
4
8.
per day. 8.
Is that
Okay.
yeah, that way you split it up over a few hours because it's not just about writing it down. It
No,
actually
exactly.
you have
That's why.
to,
Yeah. Okay. So 8 total. Excellent.
Make a note.
I
Also,
will
can
make a
sorcerers
note.
do that, or is that exclusive to wizards?
wizards.
But you could use the scrolls if I were to give.
I
them
know I
to you.
could use the scroll.
Yeah.
Well, anybody can use the scrolls, but
Unless you played Celesta.
true unless you're playing Celestin, which was so annoying. That was the one yucky thing about Celestin was that.
You had to have the spell in your spell list capabilities to use the scroll.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
What's the point
It's
of
like,
the
what's the
scroll,
point
then?
of
Honestly, I think 5e is the same way. No.
I don't think
thinking
so.
of something else.
I could be wrong. But at
Because I
any rate,
think
in
you
our
know-
game world, the whole point
In
of a
our
scroll
game-
is somebody who doesn't have magic can use it.
It's a BG3 mechanic and we're taking it.
Yep.
If anything.
And then, just for context purposes, with the spells, they will still function on like whatever spell speed they are. So if it's an action, it's an action spell. If it's a bonus action, it falls under bonus action. Or is it always an action to use the spell?
I would say it's always an action to use the spell because it's scroll. Like you would never want a scroll of Misty Step because you can't bonus action a Misty Step scroll or a bonus action a scroll. Well, it doesn't make sense to you that you have to action a scroll because you have to open it and read it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And then with that in the context of the spell Featherfall, because that is a reactionary spell, and I know Featherfall tokens are technically a thing. Would Featherfall still function as a reactionary spell?
On a scroll, you mean? I mean, I would say both. Any kind of bonus action or reaction scrolls don't exist as scrolls because that doesn't seem logically to make sense. I could see it in a potion, right? Because you can drink a potion quicker than you can open a scroll and read it. And also scrolls typically more powerful. There's some potions you can't make that you can make as a scroll. So,
Gotcha.
While we're on that, could we make them a scroll of, say, Featherfall for uses when we're planning to jump down somewhere? So we read it, jump,
Oh, yeah. You can put any spell on a scroll.
Yeah.
It just
I'm
is always going to take an
clarifying
action.
We're getting
to use.
what the lines are.
It'll
on
always take an
scrolls.
action. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I understand so that way I don't make something and then it kind of just doesn't fit appropriately because I've never
Right.
done this.
I appreciate you asking and clarifying. All right. So, those 2 days come and go, and you guys are kind of ants. You know, you've been training and or relaxing, and even though Thyra isn't excited to go back to this too warm for her world, she's still antsy to get in the field and get something accomplished, you know. And as are you all a little bit. And you're ready to go for different reasons. You know, call up a goober to take you over to the Halton by Margioth Hotel. And as you make your way in, it's like just like most hotel restaurants, it's super dead. There's like one customer at the bar and one customer in a booth, and the maitre d' is at the front. It's a tall elven woman, and she asks, "How may I help you today?"
We are here to meet up with somebody named Wander.
Are you the party that is reserved the back room for the day?
I believe so.
Let me see. Yes, under the name Wanda, and I believe the rest of the party was not specified. Absolutely. The person who made the arrangement is already there in the back room waiting for you.
Excellent.
Please follow me. I will take you to it.
Thank you.
She takes you around some of the tables, around a corner. It's really nice. I mean, it's a nice hotel. Not like 5-star, but like, 4-star. And you're like, okay, this is kind of cool. It's like out of the way, but still in a public place. In a way, it's one of the safest places you can imagine, just because who would ever expect people to have a meeting in a hotel restaurant? And you make your way through. She points out the door and then says, "We will. The party that made the reservation has indicated that we don't have waiters come to you until you all have been seated and had some time to chat first. So we will give you all time. We will also knock at the door before anyone enters." And she leaves.
Thank you.
You guys make your way through the door, and
Thyra doesn't even knock, she just opens the door.
just opens the door. All right, you guys walk into the back room, and standing before you is a large, slightly rotund Furbolg, who says,
"Hey, what's going on, everybody?"
I was right, because I said Tark normally streams on Saturday, and listen, oh my god, dude.
You were. We had this conversation as I was driving home.
I am owed money from someone. I don't know who yet.
Thanks for not talking about your period.
Yeah, that conversation too.
So, I ate most of the chicken.
"All right, I knew you guys are just a bit too smart for me to get away with it completely. I tried to play it off, and even my playoff didn't work. But
Not at all.
Nope.
you guys were so out of chill. You have no chill though. You should have just not said anything at all, even if you suspected.
You know what really didn't help? I came and turned my computer on like 20 minutes before we usually sit down. I was like, Stormy's already in Discord with someone called Story Mode.
I was Druid's first guest. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, as I'm coming home, Druid's like, yeah, so I'm already looking at the Discord, and it's like, it's Stormy, the Mat Cam, in story mode. So, maybe? And I was like, ooh, want to take some bets?
And then you really went and looked at who was live and who wasn't live, and I'm like, Tark's not live right now.
I tried to throw you off my grandmother's eBay.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I give you props for that. It's funny.
I tried to...
Like Druid and BT, they sleuthed it, obviously, like Watson style, Sherlock Holmes style. So did StarKitty. The first day that Tark and I were working on this tech and planning it, I had stupidly forgotten and left the laptop open, and so she came home from the gym because it was on a Thursday. I decided not to go, or on a Tuesday, I decided not to go to the gym, and to set this up in, and she put two and two together as well.
They're talking on the laptop, and I'm like, "Ooh!"
Well, no, we were done talking.
Yeah, but I saw both of you guys up there. I was like,
"Oh, that's right," because I went upstairs. That's right. We were still down.
I was like, not gonna say anything.
Yeah. At any rate, I'm glad that I could blow you guys' minds and surprise you. For everybody on stream, Tarkonix is our dear friend, and we're all big fans of his. We all fangirl over him. Just an incredible streamer, super talented and funny, the greatest Cuphead player of all time.
What's Cuphead?
Whoa.
That game does not exist no more.
I don't know no stinking Cuphead.
Now it's either Crash Bandicoot or Demon Souls.
He's been playing quite a few. He's been doing Dark Souls, and Crash Bandicoot, and then some scary games. I love it.
It's good to...
Threw me off the other day when he was playing Stardew Valley. I was like,
That
Yeah.
was awesome.
I've also never been a Furbolg Ranger, so thanks for having me.
You bet.
I'm
It's an honor.
so
It's
excited.
our honor. Yeah. So we need to get you set up proper. Like, you use Chrome or Firefox? We forgot to talk about this the other night.
What, for the Discord?
And I'm gonna send you a stream together we're gonna have to switch off of Discord video because when I do the Mat Cam, we have to use stream together. So which needs either Chrome or Firefox. Do you use either one of those?
Yeah, I can use whatever.
Okay, cool.
But
Fire up
usually
Chrome,
is what I'm...
go to Twitch, and then you'll see, as soon as I send you the invite, you will see an invite in your inbox, and then you'll need to set up camera and mic, but then and then we're gonna use the mic from Discord.
Sweating now. I'm really excited.
But the camera from Stream Together.
I'm pretty sure Tark prefers sweat over period. Poor Rusty. Poor Rusty.
Poor Rusty. Yeah, I wanted to ask him about that.
I funny enough, I am actually on my period, so
way TMI. All right.
Well,
it's been
if Druid
times now.
if Druid seems a little weird, other than her normal weird, now you know.
All right.
going?
So now turn your camera off on Discord, but leave the mic on Discord, and then turn your camera on in the Stream Together. Perfect.
Mic off and Stream Together.
In the mic off and Stream Together. Yeah. Look at that. Looks perfect. That worked better than I thought it would. That's awesome. And then that way the video will be better since the Discord through...
That was stinking. I don't know why.
Yeah. And then just want to make sure that the Mat Cam works. Look at that. Already ready to go. Perfect.
Wait, where's the
Technology working?
Yeah, the mat is right there.
Nice.
Awesome. All right. So, we're going to go back to the scene right here. And once Druid comes back from the tiny bladder room, we will continue. I guess it's not completely. Oh, for some reason. Interesting. It's not a big deal. Which
Oh,
one?
Tark, you'll be glad to know I'm wearing joggers.
I'm very excited to hear that. I feel more comfortable knowing you're comfortable.
Hey,
I'm wearing
you can't
jeans,
see
actually.
my joggers right now, so it's just table.
I'm wearing steel-toed boots and jeans right now. We switched.
Shocking behavior, Tark. Shocking.
Sometimes Fate wears jeans when streaming, and it just confuses me.
I know it's been Tom and I's latest bit. Where I
I made the choice because you can see my crotch when I stream from the couch, so it's like, I don't really want to wear grey joggers.
You can't be Banana Tom and hold back the banana.
We're doing a banana hammock stream tonight.
Ew.
The
Too much
bananas
banana.
out of the hammock.
He said, "Ooh."
All right. By the way, one more. Your backdrop is awesome with all the skulls and jack-o'-lanterns and stuff.
I love the square bowling.
Yeah.
I don't know what the context is, but
See the schlong too.
I do now.
No, it is not. Thank you. Everyone thinks it is.
Oh, it's a
It is
belt.
only. It is a bout that came undone. It's only a belt while the streams are live, though. Once the stream is ended, well, that's a different story.
So you
I
say.
apologize.
Yeah,
I
get it right.
apologize.
Which, if you're watching, it's a belt, okay? You naughty Twitch.
Don't forget to add him into the title.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Let's see. Do that.
Yes, we thought of everything.
It's just like making scrolls, making scrolls.
All right.
This is exciting. Making scrolls.
All right. There might be a little bit of slowdown from time to time just because we're four of us using stream together. It is a little choppy, I can see, but I still think it's going to be better than the way we were doing it with Discord. So,
Yeah.
Agreed.
all right. Wow, that is extra choppy. Well, there's a way we can fix that.
Okay, now we've got to look at this guy. I'm going to leave the hotel.
Hey, come back.
Nope, fuck no, I'm out.
Want a bite?
Yeah. Does anybody else see that it's really choppy?
Yeah. Stream's kind of
It's slowly clearing up. We'll have to wing it. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
Tech isn't perfect.
It's only
yet.
Druid that'll give it away. The rapid movements that just randomly stop.
Well, actually, for you too, BT, you were choppy, but it's cleared up now. So it's just got to sync up and everything. All right. Well,
It's getting there.
so please repeat what your character said, Tarkonix.
Oh, all right. So, welcome everybody. I assume you're the party I'll be working with, thanks to No, that's not it. Holdings. No, that's not right. Mython Headlock Holdings. Right, that's correct. Well, a friend of mine, Avery, turned me on to your expertise, and we'd like to investigate a Thor of undead that have broken out here in Velion. What do you say?
Shae is kind of standing there, just kind of jaw dropped, staring at you because she's never seen your race before. So she's just like,
Actually, you would have seen them on.
oh, really?
There are furbolgs on Hanholm. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, and
I would have seen them in the 6 months I was out.
Actually, they might have been out in the field, so maybe you haven't. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Fate.
would Merrik know Furbolg?
I think the better question is, who would know?
Yeah. So I'll say this: furbolgs do not exist on Malboria and Arathia, but they exist in small amounts on Hauntholm, and they because they're associated with fey creatures, they're fairly well known. The politically on Valion, the thing about furbolgs is that they are, some people are sort of semi-racist against them only right now because of all the stuff that's going on with the giants. And even though furbolgs technically aren't giants, because they seem like giants, if you run into people out in the wilds, in the rural areas, they're going to be a little iffy and eye you with suspicion and stuff. But this mission won't matter with this mission. So.
Wait, are we about to get another tree trunk moment?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why we showed up.
Can't do it by myself.
You said you spoke with Avery.
Indeed.
How are they doing?
Avery's doing well, quite the paladin. Hopefully he can live up to the recommendation.
Well, let's hope so.
No pressure. Want a bite?
What is the offer? What are you offering? Just.
Well, I ate all the chicken. You can have some of that green stuff. Ooh.
I will extend Echo out to the green stuff.
Don't get me wrong, I like green stuff, but more medicinal purposes, you know.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, if you want to talk herbs and medicinals, Shae's your elf.
Help yourself.
Yeah, to
Got quite
clarify,
the mission ahead of us.
to clarify, there's quite a bit of food already laid out, and that's why the waiters and waitresses didn't have to come in. There's sort of a buffet set up for you guys with various types of foods, from steak to chicken and stuff, and if you guys want, go ahead.
Mysterious hot dogs there too.
Serious hot dogs? No, there's no hot dogs in this buffet.
Okay.
There's no tacos or waffles.
It's not Tuesday. Okay. No tacos.
Go ahead.
Thyra immediately goes to sit down right next to this mysterious furbolg creature that she's never seen before. Sits down and starts loading up on like all the various types of meats and stuff. Meats and breads.
I got a little model for his character.
Pork and everything.
Yeah. Originally, this was actually a model that was your character's race from the last campaign. Yeah, Goliath.
Oh,
but I used a Sharpie to give him black hair and a beard, and so now he's a furbolg.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Stormy called me rotund, now I'm depressed.
Yep, I see it.
All right. Just add a character so you guys, if you want, I'll kind of exposition some of the setup as you guys have your conversation with him about the mission. He is incredibly forthright with you and tells you that the mission pays. He is being paid 160,000 credits for the mission, and he's going to give you guys half for the entire mission. And there could potentially be bonuses depending on what is found at the location and how, it's one of those scalable missions where if the value of some of the info or stuff is high, then there'll be bonuses paid. Or if it turns out that it's much more challenging than you thought it would be, there could be a bonus paid. And he says he'll split that with you 50-50 as well, whatever the bonus is.
When are we supposed to leave out on this mission?
Since he doesn't necessarily know this, I'll explain that there's no time limit for it, as long as it's within, the next week or two. For the most part, it's that once the archaeologist guild from the Magic Academy discovered the unusual activity, that was when they decided to call in experts. Did we just get raided?
We did. Red Eyes White Wolf.
Red Eyes White Wolf. That's a friend of Bubba Wolf.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Red Eyes. Everyone go drop the follows for Red Eyes White.
And Bubba raided too.
And Bubba raided too.
Double raid.
Wow, we got a double raid. You guys.
Double raid.
Damn, Bubba, you handsome.
Damn, Bubba,
I beat
you
you today.
handsome. Well said, mate.
Go this boy.
We love Bubba around here. He's awesome. So, guys, Bubba Lone Wolf streamer, Stormkeep, Red Eyes White Wolf, good friend of his. They play games and stream together from time to time. Very cool. Check them out. Thanks again for the raid, guys. We're gonna jump back into the chat dark. All right.
I can put the cart on the top of the head.
So. Truth, you're so strange sometimes. Meant in the most loving way possible. All right, so you guys basically start work. I guess, do your characters have any questions about the mission that I'll just sort of, fill in, from anybody? Like, I guess there's some details that you would want to know. So you're going to go to a Mython Heedlocks Realm Runner teleport facility. They will, on the day and time that you arrange it, they will come with transportation. And it will be the kind of transportation that will use the airways instead of just the city streets. Furthermore, just to facilitate it, make it quick. Once you're there, you're going to be teleported to a encampment that's been set up within a couple of miles of the archaeological dig. And you'll be meeting with Dr. Hedron and his team, and they have other things to do while they wait. That's why they have a good week to 10 days if you want to take that long. But honestly, there's no reason not to just do it as quickly as possible. So, any other questions? Yeah, go ahead.
With any of the names that are being utilized, like Dr. Hedron, that are on Valion, that reside there. Anybody that stands out to me from the Academy that I would either know or know of, at least.
Right. So the mission doesn't give any details of any of the subordinates of Dr. Hedron, but you have heard of Dr. Hedron. You haven't met him before, but you've heard of him.
Okay.
Okay. And
and the things that I've heard of Dr. Hedron, all good?
Neither good nor bad. You only know him and his reputation as a skilled person who works with the Academy on important issues and works for the archaeologist department.
Gotcha. Cool.
How about you, Wander? Do you have any questions about the mission, since you are actually the one telling them the details of the mission?
When do we start killing? I guess I'm ready to go.
I am also ready to go whenever the team is.
Okay.
I'm good.
I just like this.
Tomorrow.
Jessica.
Tomorrow then.
Happy to go whenever.
So does everybody concur tomorrow? You'll arrange to. All right.
Right and early.
Excellent. Well, we'll exposition out of that then. Unless there's any role playing you all wanted to do during this meet and greet. Yeah.
No role playing, but I do want to inform you, Stormy. I made 6 scrolls.
Okay.
I did 2 the minute meteors at 4th level, 2 scrolls of invisibility, and 2 scrolls of elemental bane. I gave Sindri the invisibility and 1 meteor and 1 elemental bane. So
write that down, Sindri.
Already have.
Oh, you already did.
I sent it to him in Discord as well. So I just wanted to let you know that if he pulls out a spell that he doesn't technically have on his list, it's because I gave it to him.
It's on a scroll.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to add for Wander Tarkonix, you can also, I forgot to tell you this earlier, but you can, I didn't see what kind of, I'm assuming you're wearing leather armor or hide armor? What
Yeah,
armor?
that sounds correct. It was, I can tell you in a second. Studded leather.
Studded leather, okay. Studded leather, I believe, is a AC of 2, and then your dexterity makes it a total AC of 15, correct?
Right.
All right. I'll say that for this mission, the Mython Headlock holdings will upgrade your studded leather to +1 magical, so you can actually have an AC of 16 instead.
Ooh, I don't want to die.
I have to say, I love the way you're talking in your accent. It reminds me of a character from the original Warcraft, and I don't mean World of Warcraft. I mean the original Warcraft on floppy disk.
Yeah, I actually feel like I know what you mean. I forget what some of the quotes were, but yes, I know.
There's
the style, yes.
There's this guy's like, yes, my lord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right away.
Yeah. And I really liked the troll was like, what you want me to handle it. All right. Anyway,
I sent you spell details.
moving on.
You want one?
Spell details.
Oh, yeah. I've just pulled them up as well on my screen to over there.
Okay. Well then, the day comes, and I'm just gonna blaze right through it. All of your characters are now used to traveling in the flying vans really quick through the airways.
White knuckling it still.
Yeah. And interestingly enough, this particular Mython Headlock's facility that you go to is not the same one that you went to before. But you know, it's similar in nature. It's just in a different building, and kind of makes you curious how many they have around the city. In this instance, the one you went to was more convenient for like location-wise, since the van coming to pick you guys up had to pick you up at different places. And for Tarkonix, since he hasn't necessarily heard this description before, basically the flying vans, they come pick you up and take you to a glass office building, and you go inside and meet with the facility manager, and that person then takes you, escorted with guards, to a special elevator that goes down a long ways to a long hallway into a massive kind of metallic looking chamber. And in the center of the chamber is a black metal platform with a little centralized post that's really a control mechanism. It's rounded and kind of cut at an angle on the top, and is a touchscreen control mechanism. And with a decent perception, you also spot somewhere on it a symbol that looks like the Ouroboros. And there are some interesting looking angular not runes, obelisks that come up and make, there are 5 of them in a circle on this platform. And of course, your character is used to it because he's a fairly experienced realm runner. He's been on quite a few missions. But just for you as a player, that I would describe that to you. You all do your usual sign saying, hey, you know, I'm taking on this mission and I know it's risky and all that stuff.
Signing.
Exactly. Right. And you make it, you're standing in the center, and when you're transported through the system for a brief few seconds, you find yourselves floating through rapidly, like blazingly through the supernal firmament, which is basically like the astral plane. It looks, you know, similar to when, like in Star Wars or Star Trek, whatever, when the stars warp along, and you find yourselves standing in a forested area, very green, lush area, but you're in a clearing next to a grassy a clearing that's a grassy plain surrounded by forest, and definitely a medieval-looking encampment has been set up with tents and such. And basically, your arrival was said to be around sometime today. But despite that, some of the guards there are still kind of shocked when suddenly you teleport into, you know, you materialize in front of them. And a young half-elven male, looks like a little student, magical student of some kind, or not necessarily magical student, but some kind of student, comes up to you and says, "I'm Sam. I'm supposed to take you to see the Dr. Hedron. Are you all the special investigative team?"
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, we are.
And I believe that you're the spearhead of your mission. Let me make sure I got your names right. You're Wanda the Faubourg. Is that you?
That's correct.
And Merrik.
So hard to
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I did forget one detail. Back up a second to let you guys know. Pertinent to Merrik, because he would have looked to see where it's going to be. He would have wanted to know how close it is to home. And it's right at like 8 days. Just a bit too long for him to make a trip there and back.
Coincidentally, just that reach.
But if I'm on a horse, though.
That's a detail that I forgot to mention to Tarkonic. So realm runners, depending on their experience level, can only stay in the Barbary worlds for a certain period of time, and it's based upon the proficiency modifier. What is it? What did I say it was?
It's double our proficiency modifier.
Yeah, double the proficiency. And you guys' proficiency is currently
3.
3, right? Yeah. And I believe yours is 4, correct, Stark?
I thought it was 3 as well, but I will take it.
Maybe I'm wrong. What? When does the proficiency go up? Is it at level 8 or level 9?
Yeah, it'd be level 8.
Yeah.
It is level 8.
think.
Okay, then you're right.
No, it's 9.
9 or 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so then it is 3?
Yeah. Although, just for your information, it depends on what tier of realm runner you are. It actually changes the multiplier. So for the lower tier folks, anybody under 8th level, it's twice the proficiency modifier. But for anybody in the next tier, it's actually 3 times the proficiency modifier.
While we're out of character, how tall is Tark?
Yeah, how tall is Wander?
Yeah.
I'm 7 fool. Oof, ouch. My forehead.
It's just so you know, Wonder, I'm 3'2".
You're how tall again, BT?
3'2".
No. If you're gonna make the meme, you better say it right. How tall is Merrik? Not Merrik, Sindri?
No, I'm 3'2". Half an inch taller than my friend, who is a druid.
In that little one, I'm incredibly intuitive when it comes to the wee little things of the forest.
No double entendre there, none at all. All right.
It's just, yeah, you should see his peg. Like, never mind.
Whoa, is that a furbolg?
All right. So, you guys Sam comes to greet you, and I'm assuming that you guys want to follow him to meet up with Dr. Hedron.
Yes.
And he takes you into one of the larger tents of the little mini tent town that's set up. And there's a few people. There's like 3 people in here working. 2 of them look like your basic worker bee style students, just like Sam. And then one of them definitely looks like the authority here. He's an older gentleman, human, but not like, he doesn't look like your typical Gandalf style wizard. He looks instead just kind of like your, I don't know, like a typical middle-aged archaeologist guy. But he's got like a vest like on and
like the multi-bag the fire.
Yeah,
lens.
Exactly. Yeah, and he's got a graying beard and short hair, but not thinning. Short, kind of brown graying hair. At any rate, he turns to face you all as you come in.
Ago.
Say what, Sindri?
So Stormy a few years ago, maybe.
Oh, when I didn't before I grew the hair. Nah, he's not nearly as good looking as I am. But.
Well played.
No, at any rate, so I see that you have come here today. Welcome. I take it you are the team that was sent by our mutual patronage.
Correct.
And I believe that we have an unusual situation, a contractor with a subcontractor. Is that so?
That's correct.
And you are Wanda, the contractor?
Man, this guy knows everything.
And you're the undead expert, yes?
Indeed.
Very well. The subcontractors, I'm assuming that you have worked out a deal with each other and you're satisfied?
We wouldn't be here.
Excellent. Well, it's up to you all to determine how dangerous, if any danger exists. We deep in a forested area. It's an unusual monastery that we found. There's a cathedral in the it's an ancient monastery. Well, not ancient. It's about 120 years old. We guesstimate, and it was sort of an off the beaten path, little known monastery, and it was a monastery of some of the old, faiths. We think. We're kind of trying to work those details out now. Definitely not a monastery of the dragon faith, but that's neither here nor there. That's not important for you all. While investigating this cathedral, the cathedral itself is mostly a ruin and is overgrown with foliage and such. But in the back part of the facility, there's a tower that's relatively intact. It's not a large tower, it's very likely 3 stories, but it also has a basement. As we were exploring the tower, we found that it's structurally sound. Even the upper floors are surprisingly well kept. They're not kept per se, but they were well built, so they are not deteriorating. However, we had some sense that there's some necromantic energy leaking out, sort of a miasma coming out of the basement. And in the basement, this miasma had us concerned because throughout the tower, we found some unusual markings and engravings where it looks like some sort of experimentation had been done. In fact, this monastery, it's hard for us to determine, but it seems like maybe originally when it was built for some type of old faith, but it might have been taken over by a different organization or individual who had more nefarious designs, as it were, because some of the places that we found, some of the artifacts and such that we found indicate that these experiments were done on both living people potentially and corpses and the dead and such. There's definitely some strange symbols going on. So we're concerned about the miasma. We did do some testing on it. The miasma doesn't appear to be harmful to the living in any way, but we believe that it has the potential to, if left unchecked, create a sort of an undead, a rising of creatures should it seep too far. And we need you all to investigate this miasma and investigate the basement to find out what's down there and hopefully deal with it.
Excellent.
We understand that your job is dangerous and that you'll have to cast potentially spells and such. I ask only that you do not destroy the place to such a degree that it collapses down upon you. You have any questions about what I've shared with you so far about this mission?
What kind of undead we talking? Liches, vampires, nightwalkers, bodaks, alhoons, death tyrants?
Well, that's what you're here to determine. We're not 100% sure there's any undead down there, but because of the miasma being necromantic, we didn't go down into it ourselves. We wanted to hire experts to do that kind of thing. We could have hired a team from the academy directly, a team of mage knights, but right now, most of the ones that would have been available are out on missions, so there wasn't anybody available. Plus, to be honest, I would rather outsource this, and you all, my contact within the higher ups, not my contacts, my colleagues within the academy indicated that this third party that you all work for is reliable. Out of character, Tarkonix, quick note. One of the things that your characters have to be careful of when you're in the Barbary Worlds is not revealing that you're from another world and that Progentica exists. But there are some people in high places on the Barbary Worlds that are aware of them, and that's how these kind of, because what's going on is the Omega Corps of Progentica, they want the precious metals and resources and stuff that they can work out deals with at the high levels, but they don't want to collapse the economies and the societies and the culture and traditions of the locals. So they, it's basically kept secret for the most part.
Gotcha. Okay.
So when he's talking about it, you guys get the sense that Dr. Hedron is not high enough up to know, and obviously your mission parameters would have told you this too. Dr. Hedron is not high enough up to know what realms runners are. He's going to assume that you guys are just mercenaries, powerful mercenaries that have been hired by the academy because they have resources that he's unaware of.
Cool.
And that's the gist of it.
Excellent. Point us in the direction.
He says,
Also, do you have a place for us to set up camp ourselves? In case?
Yes, indeed. We've set up the tent on the far end. Should house all 5 of you comfortably, even the tall one here. Let me know if there's any prep of things that you need that I can provide. Yes.
I will say, as the mention for the tall one, Merrik instinctively looks at Thyra, not Wander, because he's like, yeah, she's tall. Yeah, he's tall.
But here I thought I was the tall one.
You're tall where it matters, mate.
Are my shoes talking?
Damn.
I think someone's going to get a hot foot soon.
Now, Sindri, behave yourself.
Just
All
a
right.
joke.
That's good. That's good.
I'll lean down to Sindri. Don't use that scroll for that. Please.
Now, Wander, I
make
do
no
suggest that.
promises.
Fair.
Now, Wander, I do suggest that you get yourself some shin guards.
All right. So, you guys basically are ready to go. He had, since you're done with questions for him, he says, take it on as soon as you like. He says he's happy that you all are here a lot earlier than, they expected. So, there's no rush since you're here now. If there's anything he can do to help, let him know. And he's gonna, when you're ready to go, he's gonna have one of, a couple of his folks take you to the job site.
Excellent. As we're walking, at some point, Thyra's just gonna kind of Wander. I did just want to inform you. If you hear a random disembodied voice, that is my sword. Do not be alarmed.
What the hell does that mean?
Suddenly you hear a voice it's telepath. I forget. It can be telepathic or actually out loud. This one's out loud, and you hear a voice that says, "She's speaking of me. I am Raven's Edge, her sword. I'm an intelligent creature just as yourself."
Why don't you do that? And I look at my bow.
And at that note, you now note, Thyra, that it looks, his gear is that he's got a really fine magical bow and a staff. And, knowing that he's a monster hunter ranger, both you and Shae here get a sense that, oh, this guy's an archer. Interesting. You've been training with that stuff. So,
Excellent.
I forgot. Did you guys pick you up a bow? You did, didn't you?
Not me,
I still have a non-magical longbow.
Right.
but I don't have a bow.
Okay. For some reason, I thought we had talked about where you could actually go and pick up. Well, at the shooting range you went to, I thought you could pick up a masterworks
They had
one.
bows for rent,
Yeah,
and
it's a renter
everything else was pretty mundane. It's not a lot that we could get
bow. And
in
yeah,
with our
just left it
current
there.
standings.
Yeah,
Is what I remember.
because
Okay.
we put our name on a waiting list for a fancy bow
Okay.
when they
And-
come into stock.
Right. Okay. Alrighty.
That's what we did.
So obviously they take you to the tent first. You check out the tent, and you're like, okay, let's go do the mission now. And whenever you're ready, you guys they take you out through the forest. It's basically out of the clearing and into the thicket. But it's an English countryside style forest. It's not like you're having to hack your way through with machetes kind of thing.
About 200 meters that way.
Yeah. Exactly. It's a beautiful, lush forest. You guys cross a really stream it's a small stream that's coming from a babbling brook. and you very soon it starts to up ahead in the distance. You can see that the forest starts to get thicker and thicker, and there does come a point where you can see where you would have to start hacking your way through. They've already done that, and you just follow in the path. For whatever reason, this area ended up just being very overgrown with all kinds of like a vines and a thicket, and as they kind of, there's like a little canopy over your head. It's kind of almost like walking through a tunnel of green. Yes.
As we're walking through this area, I'm gonna kind of just like look over at Echo and just go, "Are you familiar with this area?" I don't know. Just thought I'd ask.
He looks at you quizzically, shrugs his little wings.
It's fair. Thought I'd ask.
I just imagine him going and just like floof a little.
One thing we forgot to kind of fun role play was, I mean, you obviously handed the owl to Wander, but one thing I guess I forgot to describe everybody to. I described the Furbolg, but what we have here is Shae the gray elf. She's got a kind of she's a pale elf with purple eyes. She also wears magical studded leather armor. And has a what's
Yay,
it?
the gray
Is it a
elf
mace
ranger.
or a morning star? I forget.
It's a light mace.
Light mace, and then a rapier,
Yes.
and then a bow.
Yes.
Right. And then, but also on her chest, she's got this special kind of harness, and there's this little purple kitty that when you're back on Progentica, it has wings, and but when you're out in the Barbary, or maybe I have it backwards. Yeah, maybe I have it backwards.
Whenever he's in the harness, he looks like a cat. When he's out of the harness,
Right.
he looks like a dragoon.
Every once in a while, he lets him off the harness. He plops down, and he either runs and bounds and jumps around, or he flitters and flies around with his wings. And you know, during your dinner that you guys had together, you would have kind of talked about your expertise. She's a Drake Warden Ranger, and so both of you are rangers. She's a bit different, though, obviously. Sindri is, I guess, like he said, he's 3'2". He's a little rock gnome with a flaming red mohawk, right?
Basically, yeah.
And
Red skin.
right, red skin. And then Thyra is she looks fairly human, but she's got some very kind of ethereal qualities. Kind of, if I remember correctly, is it gold-colored eyes?
Golden eyes, yeah.
And,
Real pale skin, golden eyes with like white hair with like goldish bright highlights.
Right. And I believe since you guys are in the Realm Runner database, 4 other Realm Runners who you would work with, it would have details about you. And so she is identified as a, help me out, Guru.
ASMR.
ASMR, yeah, thank you.
I thought we had to keep that part a secret though. I thought.
Were you?
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to keep it secret, but you were kind of keeping it a secret from yourself because everybody else knew that you were not human.
I thought that we had to keep the ASMR thing a secret because the whole angel thing was just a no-no or something. Am I misremembering something?
I don't
Does that
remember that, but
Okay.
that's not saying much.
Well, I think how she's interpreting it is that on the Barbary worlds, they're like the ASMRs are just like they're not really known. They're super ultra rare, right? And they're even very rare on Progentica. They know what they are, but they're. No, I think you're right. I think actually she's right. She was trying to keep it secret because if people find out about it, then it would mean that there's like some sort of direct bloodline lineage to Celestials, which don't really no one ever meets or sees actual
because
sludge
I
spores.
remember you saying it's like a super, like people like assumed they were a thing, but they like not really a thing, and like they
Right.
couldn't contact them. And then Abernathy was even like protect that part of your identity, don't let them know or something.
That's right. Okay.
So
So she's identified as a human, and she looks like an unusual human, but human. And then Merrik is a human, right? And describe yourself again.
5'9", dark hair, kind of like a wolf cut, half up, half down, beard, kind of eccentric. Think posture like Jack Sparrow, like kind of stands with almost like an interesting slouching posture. It's just
very eccentric.
yeah. Wearing studded leather armor that's kind of also a jacket.
Which is unusual because he's a mage, yet he's wearing armor, and then and using it effectively apparently. And then of course he has the owl, Echo the owl, which is a. Anyway,
Which is,
so all right. Any other questions? I mean, I know that wasn't a question from you; that was me describing. But do you have any questions, Stark?
No, I got the full picture now.
All right, good. All right. Your party now has made it through this this corridor archway of thicket and vines, and are a lot of it has been cleared out. You're now in, there's a low crumbling stone wall that's just completely overgrown with lichen, moss, and vines, but the courtyard beyond the low wall. Again, because this was some sort of really old monastery, the courtyard beyond that wall has been cleared out for the most part by the investigators. And yes, the first thing that you note is this really old-looking Gothic cathedral, but it's kind of crumbling. The roof is caved in. One half of it, not one half of it, but 1/4 of it is kind of, the wall is caved in. There's a dark opening to the doorway, but you can see the flicker of light, which you suspect is some sort of magical continual light device that's been left in there. There are a few workers coming in and out. Over to the right, right by the at the edge of where the wall would be, there is another building that's kind of old and rotting. Was probably a wooden for horses stable. Thank you. And then another small stone building with a collapsed wooden roof that's was likely a storage of some kind. And then, but the cathedral kind of obscures anything else. You guys, the person that's Sam who's taking you, he takes you around the back where they've cleared a lot. As you're walking past the cathedral, you look to your left, and there are these, arched windows. You can see some of them still have some stained glass that's left in them. Some are just all broken out, and definitely see, like I said, there's only a couple of workers working this area. There are some guards in this area too, but Dr. Hedron would have explained to you that they're instructed to flee if anything comes out of the tower or the cathedral. He also explains that you don't need to explore anything in the cathedral. They've cleared it pretty much. There's a lot of interesting, archaeological artifacts that they're working on in there. But he does recommend that when you go into the tower, if you feel like it's useful to explore different parts of the tower before going down in the basement, feel free to do so. Because there might be something that, they only did a kind of a perfunctory look at the tower. They had a couple of teams in there, and once the one team found the miasma coming out of the basement, they all kind of got the hell out of there. And that's what they make you around to. You now see that the tower is almost as tall as the cathedral, but not quite, which is why in the back it is obscured by the cathedral. And there are lots of trees surrounding it, and some of them have have a more thicket and vines just kind of drooping down from the trees, covering the tower to a certain degree. It's a round tower, your typical kind of medieval round tower. And at certain intervals, you can see wooden ties sticking out of the tower. You can see the arched open windows in a few places, and it's got the jutted parapet on the top. And there's an open door. Looks like a very solid iron-banded wooden door that's open. And Sam takes you up. He says, "I've been instructed not to go inside, but take you up to the door. Do you all have any questions or need anything from me?" He asks, and you all basically, I'm assuming, say no, we don't need anything. Ready to investigate.
If you've got any holy water, leave it by the door.
Was that BT?
If you've got any holy water, leave it by the door.
He says, if you all need me to go, actually, I'm gonna kind of, they had asked you was there anything you needed before, so we'll just kind of pretend that you remembered it back then, and they would have sent you in with a couple of vials of holy water each. So two vials of holy water each, because that'd be an easy thing for them to put together.
Ooh, that actually a good idea.
Good big brain there. The newbie. This is, by the way, Tark. This campaign is the first time Sindri, Banana Tom has ever played Dungeons and Dragons, other than Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh wow, very cool. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep.
And for the users for the listeners and followers and watchers and audience out there, Tarkonix is usually a dungeon master, one of those perpetual dungeon masters, and so it's our honor to have him be able to be here and play instead. All right.
It's nice to get to play.
Also, you can hear the origins of his name, with that correlation to D&D, if you go watch his interview.
That's right. Go check out the YouTube video of our Band with the Banter interview.
Band with the Banter interview. You can get more info there.
All right.
Look at that plug. Bam.
Nice plug. Okay, so you all are now standing before the tower, and you definitely, you see the dark open doorway before you, and you all get a sort of shiver go down your spine. It's very quiet here, and you can the two rangers can definitely tell that birds seem to avoid a good wide swath around this tower, and you get a kind of the heebie-jeebies. Yes.
So if birds are kind of avoiding it, does Echo kind of give off a I don't want to go in there vibe, or is Echo feeling different because he's with me?
Yeah, because he is your familiar, he's gonna his emotions kind of key off of your emotions. And you're almost always raring to go. You love to test yourself and grow and explore and expand. And he has the same kind of feeling within. He's not just a regular bird, right? So, in fact, the feeling you're getting from him is more like he looks at those birds and he's this isn't telepathic, but you get the sense he's like saying, "Cowards."
Milo hissing or anything like that.
Milo's all he's all ready to get down. He's antsy.
Now wonder, how would you like to approach this?
Well, I'll go in front and, if you hear any talking swords, it's probably not a talking sword.
Excellent. I can also I have my divine sense that I could use at any point as well. So I'll do that periodically.
I would now, locate animals or plants details that you can locate creatures. Find creature for me.
So a creature is definitely going to be an animal, you know, from the random squirrel to a bird, different kinds of plants, right?
They have to be living.
But they do have to be living, yeah. And like, technically speaking, they're really in fifth ed terms. They really delineate the different kinds of things that you might encounter. And some are aberrations, some are monsters, some are giants, some are animals. And basically that spell, if I remember correctly, let me double check it.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but you gotta ask.
I love that you never ask, yeah.
I mean, there's always the rule of cool, being the guest player. You might have, you know, I get it.
I'm sure we'll be using the rule of cool for something today, yeah.
You're just like, I'm gonna reach out to see if there's any animals. You know what? You do find one, and it immediately disappears. And you're like, that's in the basement.
So 5e denotes animals as beasts. So.
That's a big ass spider.
Well,
does it specify living? Because there are undead
No, it
beasts.
specifies beasts. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, it wouldn't. So an undead, even if it was an undead beast, still its new classification would be undead, not beast.
Darn, I was trying to get the technicality. It's trying.
Okay.
So the tower itself is. Well, here, I'm just gonna draw it.
got him.
I guess I better actually switch to the other screen.
Hi, sure can't get that.
That was me.
Because you're sat down, just stand up, you're fine.
I mean, I will say this, she's probably the same height as standing, so.
Sindri, even though he's the wrong color. He's the right size. Wander.
Yeah.
Great name, by the way. Love it.
Yeah, it's all.
Thyra.
She actually has pants on.
Shae and Milo. And Merrik and Echo. It's a little bitty.
Stormy, I would like to state, as we enter into this space, I will ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. So before
Just
you
so I
guys
can
walk
have
in, you're
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
It lasts for how long?
10 minutes.
Perfect.
Can we tell from the outside how tall this tower is? Like how many floors it would have?
Yes, and they also indicated to you that it's three stories.
Okay.
And it's roughly, let's see, I'd say it's about 90 feet in.
Okay.
And but it also has a basement, which is the problem area.
So 3 floors and a basement.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm going to slightly retcon something we said earlier, just for expediency, because I know we only have a few hours today. I'll say that he tells you he didn't encourage you to explore other parts of the tower. He said you could if you wanted to, but you won't really find much there. He did show you some drawings of the stuff that they found, and in doing so, sure enough, it does look like some of the symbols and such seem a little odd. They're not something you would think to. Merrik doesn't think that these symbols would be something he would see here, and
I copy them all down.
Right. Let's skip the exploring of the whole tower, or I'll exposition it. Let's just say you guys decide to check it out. I'm assuming that you got detect magic going, and you guys are gonna wait on the divine sense and the plants and animals thing until you decide you want to do it.
Yeah, if at all.
You guys explore the different floors of the tower. The bottom part has like a kitchen area. Of course, it's all kind of rotted and hollowed out and stuff. And then stairs leading up and around to the next level. Various storage rooms. There's some meeting rooms on the next level, and the next level up is some bedrooms. Yeah, that's the gist of it. There are some places in some of the rooms where you found some animal bones and maybe even some humanoid bones, and some of those strange symbols and some, I don't think wax candles, would they rot over 100 and something years of time? I think they'd probably be mostly intact. And then, just kind of
mold growing on them.
Yeah, it's unusual and strange, but it's basically empty and cleared out. There are some potential like archaeological style artifacts lying about. They ask you not to touch those things for now, because again, they indicated that they got the heck out of there as soon as they explored the miasma. So you make your way down to the bottom floor again to where the basement is. It's actually in a small room below the stairs, or behind in a doorway through behind the stairs. And it's another door that opens up and leads down some stairs that go straight down, very at a steep angle. And there is sort of a strange kind of fog kind of slowly wisping out of there, kind of a strange dark grayish kind of fog wisping out of there. And it definitely gives you all the heebie-jeebies. You get the sense that, as you experiment with it, it doesn't hurt or anything. It's not going to do damage or even probably affect you. If you have, you think, you do see some dead insects and arachnids, and maybe even like some skeletons of a squirrel, something that got in there, and you think really small life forms could be poisoned by this miasma, but you're pretty sure it would take you weeks of exposure to even, make you mildly sick. Sorry, Drew has a question.
Oh, I was just gonna say, this would be the moment that I would do one of my divine senses.
Gotcha. What's the range of it?
60 feet.
Okay.
And they can't be behind total cover. It's any fae, fiend, or undead.
Well, if they can't be behind total cover, like right now, because you're just looking down a set of stairs that lead down to a basement, and it leads down to the edge of your vision. I'm gonna let you keep, because you have a limited number of those per day, right?
I have 4.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you would probably want to wait to get to the bottom of the stairs, because if it's something behind total cover, you're not gonna see it. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So what do you guys do? You're standing before this stairway leading down into the depths.
We can see.
What?
You can see down there?
So yeah, the fog only kind of lays along the floor, I should say. And do furbolgs have dark vision?
Good question.
I would
I never
imagine
played one. Yeah, I would too, but
I'll say that,
This is the giant-
if they don't have dark vision, your character would have picked up a magical goggles of dark vision.
all right.
All of you see that you can see the bottom of the stairs with your dark vision. It looks like the steps are go about 50 feet down, which is quite a bit deeper than you would expect the basement to be. You would expect it to be a shorter distance down, but somebody built it pretty deep underground. And it, again, because of the end of it, there's just nothing but a room that you can see barely any of.
Yeah, what's the vibe here? Is it like stale? Everything's been sitting here.
Yeah.
It's dusty, or is it kind of more like
There's a
old,
musky,
but
yeah.
used?
There's a musky, dusty kind of scent that's old and stale. It doesn't sound, you don't smell anything dead just yet, but you'd get the sense that it's just kind of musky and old, maybe even a little bit moldy down there. you can definitely feel that it's cooler down there than where you're at. Where you're at is in the 70s, and it get just by reaching your hand down the corridor, it gets cooler. And you definitely get this, whenever you're in contact with the miasma, and even just standing this close to it, it gives you that kind of like you're going to walk into a haunted house kind of vibe, kind of spooky, kind of trepidation. Of course, you all are professionals, so you easily put aside those feelings.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Does it look like that the basement was built after the tower was built? Like, was there any difference that we could tell between the two?
You wouldn't be able to tell until you go down further. From what you can tell of just the corridor leading down, there's no way to determine. It's using some of the same stone. So, good question though. Something to look for when you get deeper in.
Okay, I will go first, but I would like to check for traps. Is it like a hallway or is it a room once at the bottom?
Okay. You want to check for traps on the stairs down, or wait till you get to the bottom?
When I'm down there.
Okay.
Trust stairs.
What's the party order? Obviously, the Wander is going first. Who's next?
Thyra.
Guess it's Thyra.
And who's next?
Shae would follow behind Miss Thyra.
Yep, that makes sense. I'm assuming Merrik and then Sindri.
Sindri usually takes the bike.
I'll go.
If you particularly want to take it, Sindri wouldn't be bothered.
Yeah, I'll take the bag. Just as
Merrik wants the back this time? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna actually draw this.
Naboo's currently dreaming, kicking his feet around all over the place.
Oh, no, the baby.
So the corridor is just 5 feet wide, ends in an archway. You come to the bottom, and you see kind of a traditional basement room underneath. There is some rotting crates and barrels over in this corner, a bookshelf over here, a table with a couple of chairs. And doorway over here, and a doorway over here, or a door, I should say, wooden doors on the left and the right. So I take it, Tark, you said you wanted to check for traps. The way I typically like to check for traps is you can check 30 feet at a time, basically your full movement. Since this room isn't very big, I let you basically get like almost all of it in one check. You don't, as you come down to the bottom, you don't see or sense anything. You don't see anything, so.
Looks good down here. Ouch.
So go ahead and roll me your investigation, I believe,
That
right?
pile of dice behind him. Let's go.
So
7.
add a character, investigation is intelligence, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Before you proceed, did you want to talk to the team to find out who might be the best at that task, or you just want to take charge and do it?
I thought you were gonna have me roll perception. That's why. That's why I said I'd go, because I got the wisdom bonuses. But
Oh, that's right. You got the huge perception. Yeah. Right now, there's nothing to perceive at the moment.
Oh.
Caffeinated Zombie, he's a guest star tonight. We're honored to have him.
Stormy. Supposed to be Chad Dark.
Oh, I am now.
I'm so glad that I keep putting Stormy in the pinned comment. We're supposed to be chat dark. ... Stormy.
Okay, so
As soon as I start seeing Wander like investigating, I'm gonna
actually
just
before
be like,
that's what I was going to say. Would you, as the sort of the leader of the party, would you want to do the check for traps over having someone who might be better at it, or what? What's your plan?
I thought I was gonna be better at it. I'm not very good at these dark, dim lit rooms. I can't see very well. Anyone else want to step in and help a big guy out?
Merrik.
All the way from the back of the bus.
We're just gonna have him shimmy his way down.
I mean,
At least he can squeeze past me, all right?
yeah.
Yeah, I will.
Roll your investigation. I'll basically say for most of the room, or for the whole room. For simplicity's
Should have
sake.
made him do a dexterity check for getting past Wanda.
I took a page from Sindri's book. I went under the legs, and I was like, "Oop."
He's not that tall.
That was moving on. Walk through. Oh shit. 20, dirty 20.
Just try not to bonk the balls with your
10.
head. As you go under.
I have a plus 10 to my investigation.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Well,
I know.
shit.
So, you don't find any traps in this chamber. It looks like your typical kind of basement storage chamber, other than the doors leading off to somewhere. And that was just investigating for traps, to be clear, not any other kind of investigation.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's anything in here that's gonna come at us.
That would excellent. I would like to get off of these stairs if you can just
But
move
be careful.
it.
This place is old.
So I'm just gonna bring everybody down. Is that right? All right. What do you guys want to investigate or do next?
You said there's 2 doors?
Yeah, there are some rotten old books on the bookshelf, but you can tell that it's feeling, like I said, it smelled kind of musky and moldy, and it's very cool down here, and there's enough moisture that moisture over time just rotted those books to nothing.
Question.
Yeah.
With that miasma, it was only covering like a thin layer on the ground on the steps. I imagine is it permeating this entire room?
Oh, you
It's-
also had your detect magic going.
It's only 10 minutes, so
Okay.
Well, it hasn't been quite 10 minutes. Well, no, I
10
guess
minutes
that's
from
true.
when I first walked in, and
yeah,
that
you
would
did
have been
explore.
at least all of it. Now,
Yeah.
it is a 10-minute recast. I mean,
Yeah, you would have
It's not
easily taken 10 minutes before going down. There's nothing magical in this room, and yes, the miasma. It's about,
is it deeper?
a little bit. It's about ankle deep for the big guy, which means it's like up to Sindri's knees.
Got it. You know what?
It doesn't completely obscure everything. It's just kind of wispy.
Gotcha.
It's fog-like, but it's not a fog.
Gotcha. Quick question with that. I know that my my killer duds from the disrespectful piece of shit pirate. It's technically a robe of many things.
Yeah.
Cool. Would you happen to say that there would just be a vial in there?
I mean, there's a list, I think, if you look
you
at...
can actually
Yeah.
you can actually look up a cloak of many things.
Because I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't memorized every... I'm
Okay,
assuming that there would be stuff like that, for sure.
There's like a legitimate
I know there's like a ladder and a...
you get ladder. There's a hole. There's
Now, typically the robe of many things is when you pull a patch off, I think, but this is different. This, you reach in the pockets and get what you need. And you can put them back, but you can't store anything else but the things that you pull out of it.
there's rope of many things.
Or was it a robe of many things? Is that
For clarity,
Many
Tark, he's
things.
wearing this studded leather long overcoat. It's sort of like a pirate's overcoat, and because it literally was.
robe of useful items?
And it's a robe of useful items at the same time.
Okay.
Nice.
They changed the name of it then.
Okay.
At any ranch?
So while he's digging around inside to figure it out, Do the perceptive characters want to go listen at the doors?
Yeah, what are there any noises? Ooh, ear to the door.
All right, you're gonna go over to this one. Who was the other most perceptive character? Was it?
Definitely not Sindri.
It's not me.
It's not you.
Not me.
I guess
It's
Merrik, actually.
yeah.
He's
My
busy doing
perception
something
is
else.
5, investigation 10.
All right, Tark, roll me a perception check, and you can't get lower than your passive.
Ooh, nat 20.
Damn. Okay.
What's the total?
You
I'm
hear
hearing birds.
you hear a moaning sound that seems very far off. It doesn't seem like it's in the next room. It seems it's distant somewhere in this place. And it's so brief for a second, you're not sure that you heard it, but that's what you think you hear for a brief second.
Okay, I detailed to the party. I'm hearing moaning. We could be in an ancient brothel.
Ancient brothel. Well said. Not that kind of moaning.
Let me get my peg leg out of the bag.
More like someone who's unhappy and miserable kind of moaning. Like, you know, after you've had a 3-day bender and you're trying to get over the hangover kind of moaning.
So I will say technically on the robe of useful items there is no vial.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you could have a riding horse with saddlebags as one.
Yeah.
You could have a pit that's a 10-foot cube. You could have a rowboat.
You
Or
could
a portable
sacrifice a
I don't
vial
want
of
to
holy water.
I don't want to do that yet. I've already thought of it, and I don't want to do that.
All right, well,
Okay.
if it's a robe with useful items and it doesn't have a very useful item, I'm just going to throw that in there and say that it does have a vial.
Okay. Cool.
It's not even the rule of cool. That's just the rule of what the hell were they
Like,
thinking?
why not? Why would it not have one?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I understand that this may not work in the end, but it is what something Merrik would do. I'm gonna see if I can't encapsulate some of that miasma in the vial for potential later studies.
Right, absolutely. You, every time you try and do that, every time any of you moves through the miasma, it just kind of seems to like encircle you, almost as if your own living aura kind of pushes against it and pushes it out of the way. So every time that you try and get something into the vial, you're right, it doesn't work. Like nothing, or at least it doesn't show up as anything in the vial. You think you might have gotten some, and you give up.
Got it. No worries.
So he, Wander shared with the party. He thinks he heard moaning deep farther on in the basement somewhere.
Which door?
So he's at this door.
Is that door? Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
You know what? It might be easier. Actually, since you're moving that way, I'll keep it like this for now. This is fine.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is the door locked?
I'll check the door.
The door is blocked. Yes.
Okay.
On it.
So little gnome kind of pushes the big guy aside and politely. More like
Like I could push him out the way.
no. He just gives his ankles a little kick.
Excuse me, tree trunk.
While Sindri's
That's
doing
a
that.
nat one.
What's the total though? Remember, you can't critically fail.
Yeah, I know. We're just announcing that it's another nat one from me.
If you roll any more nat ones, the curse
So
is
that's a
back.
10 in total.
A 10 in total is actually exactly what you needed to. This is an easy lock, so you break it,
Thank Christ
Not
for
break it.
that.
pop it.
While Sindri was doing that, Merrik will listen at the other door. So
Okay.
do what you're doing, Sindri, but just say that's what I was gonna.
You don't even have to roll. It's just completely silent.
Okay, it's unlocked, guys.
Is this door locked?
It is not locked.
Open it.
Okay, you guys see Merrik open up this door over here. Inside, you find a storage closet with some like janitorial stuff and a shelf with like old rotten clothes on it, and like a box, a rotting wooden box with, you know, detritus in it. Basically, that's about it.
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay.
Don't worry about that room, guys.
By the way, Shae, do you do anything in the room, or you just keep standing there? Do you wander around?
Shae's wandering around.
All right, Shae's wandering around. As Shae's wandering around, and you guys are getting ready to you know, do something with this door and go forward. Your Peter tingle seems to indicate that there's something weird about that bookshelf in the wall behind it.
Yeah.
Merrik, there's something
I'm right
strange
here.
about this bookshelf.
The fact that all the books are rotten is not strange.
No. Like there's something behind it.
Aside from the wall.
There's something telling me there's something secret behind this door. There's bookshelf. You know, like I found secret places before.
I know you have, and that's I trust your instincts. I will come over to the shelf of dead books.
Roll me an investigation.
21.
Okay.
I rolled one higher.
Behind some of the rotting books, you find a kind of a push-in wooden button-style mechanism, and you know, if you're pretty sure without even doing it that if you push it in, it'll basically pop the bookshelf to open outward on a hinge.
Shae, I'll have to say, fantastic job. Then I high-five her. Let's see what's behind door number 1 first.
Does everyone concur with that?
Oh yes,
Yeah, I'm
we might
curious.
as well.
What was that,
Carry
Tark?
on.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Tark.
I said I'm curious. Yeah.
Okay. All right, who's going first?
Through the door. Take the lead, Wander. This is your mission.
All right. Dun, 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 dun,
All right, you open up the door.
I want
With
to get
that,
to
I
it.
return
I know
a
what it
new
is.
voice to a repertoire.
I'm just gonna say, Tark, the
No.
voice you're using for Wonder reminds me of an NPC from Fable. That's
Interesting.
what it is. I hear a
Great
Fable
game.
character.
Yeah, I
Oh,
totally.
What are you
I can't
doing
get
out
the
here?
quote.
Wait,
Yeah.
Tark's doing a voice?
I hate that it is going to become a part of the repertoire of voices I make now.
but yeah,
Why
no,
do
I
you
was
think
like,
I implanted it?
I hope that's the only thing.
All right then.
I wish someone had wild magic to just turn Thyra into a goblin at some point.
All right, peering into the chamber with your dark vision goggles, you basically have found a little dungeon, prison, torture chamber. Over here is an Iron Maiden, a rack. Over here, it looks like there's like a barrel in a crate that are rotting. Some detritus right by the door, and then two cages, two kind of dungeon cages that all wrought iron for the walls and the gates. Yeah,
That guy.
you also notice there's chains on this wall over here and here hanging down. There's nothing hanging down from these chains. There is a skeleton hanging from these chains. This cell is empty, and this cell has a skeleton in it too. They aren't moving as of yet. Is this
How
that
big's the
moment
skeleton?
that Druid or that Thyra might want to use that thing? Since I had
Well, I
you
can't.
save it before.
As soon as I can make it in the room, yeah. What were you gonna say, Tark?
I wanted to know what the size of the skeleton was.
The size of the skeleton, they're humanoid, but not like large like yourself. They're like regular sized
Okay.
humanoid style skeletons.
5'9".
Just because Shae drilled it into his head so much, as soon as we actually all walk into the room and see it, Sindri's gonna ask if we can if you want me to torch the bodies. Just straight as he sees them.
So, and interesting that you bring that up, because Tark's your character Wander, as an undead expert and as a person who's had several missions on Haunt Home, that is absolutely the best advice is when you find dead bodies, you burn them because they could be undead. So if you want to RP.
We always say burn them before they turn them.
I mean, that's basically what Shae told us to do, so...
Right?
Yeah, if we're all filtering into the room, then at some point I will do my divine sense
Okay.
as well.
So do you go on in a little ways, Tark?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm essentially looking at this page with the body in it.
The cage?
Just evaluating the size.
How close do you get?
I mean, how tall is the cage? Am I looking over it, or do I?
No,
gotta,
it goes all the way to the ceiling.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm right up to it, like a museum.
Okay. Right up to it? Okay. It doesn't seem to activate or anything. I'm assuming everybody else kind of filters in too.
Yeah,
Shae
Thyra
follows
just
behind
kinda-
Mr. Sindri and says, "Burn it anyways, please."
And Merrik too. All right.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's. Yeah,
See,
as soon
there's
as we're-
Shae's... Oh, sorry. Go on, you go first.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, seeing as Shae's give the go-ahead, like as soon as she saw them. Okay, I'll burn the one that's not in a cage first. I think that seems like the logical choice.
Yeah.
Well, as you're moving towards to do that, and she does her divine sense, sure enough, she gets the sense that there's her divine sense lets her know that they are undead, these skeletons, but they're not sort of activated. You get the sense that the miasma has, Druid, your character has this kind of instinctual feeling that the miasma has infected them, but it requires something living to come within a certain range of them, like right up next to them, within 5 feet of them, for them to animate.
Okay.
You share that with the group?
Definitely keep your distance before you burn the corpses.
I'll
They will
be
activate.
honest, I was gonna firebolt it as soon as I got out of the way of everyone else.
Okay. Since it's again one of those wrought iron cages, as long as you get up to the cage and stick your
I'm
hand
gonna
through.
go for the one that's dangling on the wall first.
Oh, you want to go for the dangling on the wall first? Okay.
My instinct would be that one's in a cage.
Yeah, of course.
So if
makes
they
sense.
activate after I've started burning one of them, then
Mm-hmm.
the
Go ahead
other
and
one's
roll
still in
me
the
your
cage.
at advantage. Roll me your attack at advantage because it's chained to a wall.
That's a 22 to hit.
Gotcha. Okay, roll me your damage.
That's 13 fire damage.
13?
Yes.
Man, you rolled high. How many? What are you rolling? Just
It's
You get-
2d10.
what was that?
2d10.
It's already up to 2d10?
Yep.
Wow.
Them cantrips, yo.
It happened at 5th level.
Wow.
We don't get another one till 11th, though.
Quite a few more levels.
Would
But it's okay, you get the jump
mind
higher.
giving me a cough drop? Thanks, Wally. For a brief second, it animates as soon as you hit it with magical flame. It goes, and then it crumbles apart because you did enough damage exactly to kill it.
And then I will
I
turn to
didn't
the
think
other
I
one,
need
walk
these.
next to Wander, and repeat.
Rinse
Okay.
and repeat.
With this being in the cage, do you want me still at advantage or not?
Yes.
I am going to
Advantage is
stick
fine.
my hand through. Yeah.
Because it's currently inanimate, right? It's not even moving. Did you roll
I
on
don't
that
fucking
one?
believe it. 2 nat ones.
Wow. All right, so that is a fumble.
fucking nat ones.
Take a picture of it and send it to me. Please.
Natural.
Oh, shit.
It's a natural.
That's funny. Sindri, he goes up to the cage, and just to make sure he doesn't accidentally hit the cage, he sticks his fingers a little bit through, his hands through to cast the spell. And as he's doing so, he kicks up some rusty dust into his eye just as he fires it. And completely misses it. And you're blind in one eye until you take a round to clean it out.
Bad head. Sorry.
And of
I
course,
got
you impact
shit
the
in
wall
my
next
eye.
to the thing, and it animates, gets up, and quickly moves towards the to the edge of the thing, clawing at you guys. I'm assuming you would have stepped back, or I don't know.
Yeah. Alright, I mean, I'm not even over there.
Would
Never
you
mind.
have? I mean, it's in a
I would
cage.
take
you
a
probably-
step back as soon as I heard it move.
So we're not going to roll initiative since it's a skeleton in a cage. You all take the time to put it out of its misery,
Yeah,
so to speak.
Merrik will just walk up and just snap firebolt.
I was at 12 nat ones this campaign. I just went to 14.
You need to fire that die, man. I'm not normally superstitious about die, but dang.
It's still just the Pelicanic curse.
Mm.
We thought we escaped it, but I feel like BT rolls a nat one almost every session.
It is almost every session.
Yeah.
A tradition.
We don't need a roll for damage or anything. It's contained. We'll deal with it.
Yeah, I'll just say that between you and Sindri, you can kill it without even opening the cage.
Yeah.
Also, high first time chatter.
But it was still kind of creepy. Of course, the undead expert, he was unfazed by it. Thyra's a warrior, so she wouldn't have been that phased, although just undead kind of creep her out. Merrik definitely is feeling the ick of this place. Because he's got PTSD from Haunt Home.
Jay's in the background going, yes, burn it.
Little psycho Shae. Where to now, guys?
So it looks like that we can either go through this door or we can go back and we can check the bookshelf to see which way we...
Raven's Edge pipes up and says, "It seems quite strange to me that a monastery would have a torture chamber underneath."
It depends on what god you're worshiping at.
You don't know many religions.
That is true. I do come from a different dimension, so I don't know what sort of religions exist in this world.
Is my moan louder?
What's that?
My moan louder?
You don't hear it now. Like, you just heard it briefly before, and then you haven't heard it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
To BT's question from earlier, does this room specifically look like a different type of architecture? Like
All right,
this
so
is it
I'm going to have both Sindri and Merrik, and anybody who wants to roll a, I guess it would be a history check. That's close enough. You can roll a history check to see. Some of you will have better chance than others. Like, I'm going to have
I'm not even going
Merrik
to
can
try.
roll at advantage. Merrik?
I get to roll at advantage?
Yeah, because you're
sure.
from Valion. You're from this world. What'd you get?
A 7.
Okay, you have no idea.
I have no idea.
10 for me.
Okay, I rolled a 12. Perhaps.
How about you, Wander? Did you roll?
Oh, I did not know.
Okay, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just wondered.
I'm not.
Okay.
You said history?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 16.
Okay. 16 is enough to kind of determine. Yeah, it definitely looks like this understructure. First of all, just thinking back on it, the tower itself is a little bit different than the cathedral itself. So it was probably added at some time after. But you do get the sense that the tower wasn't necessarily like it was probably still built for the monastery when it was a monastery. But this under area was excavated and built by someone else later on. Like, it definitely seems like the stonework and everything is different than the Gothic cathedral and such. In that, and it definitely seems like it's probably newer. Not new, it's still probably over 100 years old, but newer.
But it's a newer addition to the rest of the stuff. Yeah.
These alluding to the nefarious deeds I heard of earlier.
Exactly.
Okay. It's up to you guys. I'll keep going. Also intrigued by the bookcase.
I do think that we should check this bookcase, considering we are here to snuff out anything that is.
Well, you have this door or the bookcase, which is likely a secret door.
I'm voting for the bookcase, seeing as that's behind us. And I don't
Yes.
like the idea of things behind us coming to get us.
It's very fair. However, at this point now, we have another door over here. If we go to that one, that door is technically behind us too.
I suppose we've just got to keep an eye, haven't we?
Yeah. I've got an idea. Give me 10 minutes. Let's do the bookcase. And I will walk over, actually, in the opposite direction to the door that we are not going to go through. And I'm just going to ritually cast Alarm. So if anything walks through that, I will know.
Do you tell anybody what you're doing?
No.
No.
Sindri, roll me an arcane knowledge check to see if you know what he's doing.
I'm not touching the fucking purple or blue dice.
No.
What
That's
the
all right,
fuck?
BT.
The Pelican curse is back.
Did you roll another one?
I'm gonna touch the dog. No, but it was still under 5.
Right. You don't, even though you've lit, you know what? You've seen him cast a spell. Roll me with advantage.
All in all,
So roll
5,
it.
6, 7, 8. I rolled an 8 total for that one.
I will be honest. I don't think with the amount of times that I know Merrik has done this, it's a very common ritual at the end of every night when we're on the Barbary Worlds. I would imagine BT would recognize the spell, but maybe wonder why.
Yeah, you make the right argument. Actually, despite that though, like, his focus is elsewhere, and that's why now he doesn't really realize what you're doing. Plus, you're kind of slightly obscured. You're doing it with your back to him, so.
I'm still cleaning the shit out my eye, we'll say.
Yeah. All right, so you guys see him come over and cast a spell on this door, and then he recommends that everybody go back to the secret room door. Does anybody ask him?
Mr. Merrik, what did you just do?
It's quite simple, really. Elementary, Shae.
The quick version.
I'll cast alarm on it. You know, like when people try to prevent us from. Lisa, let me know when people try to come at us when we
let's
settle
go.
down for the night.
Oh, is that what you do before we go to sleep?
Yeah.
He pays
No.
attention.
Yeah.
Good
But
job,
yeah,
Shae.
so I'll know if anything comes through that door.
All right. So you guys come over here, and since you're going to be doing the investigating, oh no, you already
Eric has a
investigated.
moment of, like,
You
panic
move this
because
chair
that
out of the
fucking
way,
thing made it through
and you
somewhere.
open up the bookshelf. It pulls open this way, and there's a stone wall behind, but there's definitely some strange kind of outlines in the brickwork. And after investigating further, without even having a roll, you do find that it's just sort of a push thing. You push it, and it opens up. The secret door opens up to a hallway leading this way into the distance. Yeah. Everybody's dark vision except Shae's only extends out to 60 feet, whereas hers goes out to 120. And the regular party might knows this, but
Wander
might.
doesn't.
Out of curiosity,
Mhm.
Is this a point where we could take a break? Like a
We're close. I wanted to take a break,
Okay.
but actually no. This is a good spot since you open the secret door and there's a corridor leading to the darkness. Yeah, we're gonna take about a 10-minute break, and go grab a snack, go to the bathroom, give everybody an intermission, and there you go.
I think BTIRL did get some shit in his eye on that roll
I
as well.
keep rubbing your eye ever since then.
I am actively not doing that because I feel like there's an eyelash really, really close, and
All right.
Be back.
Into your
I'll be
eye.
everybody's.
All right, everybody, enjoy your break. We'll be back in just about 10.
Peace.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid. Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are all
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word. To help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers. Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
You did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used specific words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar's
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right. Kablam!
Blam.
We have returned. One more time, recap of folks. We have extirpatefate, Druid IRL, BananaTomOG, itsStarKitty, and guest starring tonight, the lovely and amazing and sexy Tarkonix. The guy who is definitely not 46. He's much younger than that.
Yeah, I'm that real mind bender.
I always forget about that, and every time you bring it up, I'm like, damn.
when Kieran Chicato tricked me into that, my honest to God thought was like, damn, he looks really young for 46. But I mean, when I was 35, I looked like I was in my 20s. So I thought maybe he's just like even more immortal than I am.
What made it even more funny was someone goes, "Oh, I was gonna say, you look more like 36, which is older still than what I am, 32." So it was even like the compliment was still like backhanded, you know? "Oh, you look so good for 46. I was gonna say you look 36." Like, even that's older than, okay. All right.
What's wrong with 36, motherfucker?
Hopefully nothing. I'm not far off.
All right.
Get him.
Yeah, you're not.
Get him.
You all are now looking through a secret door down a dark, dank, moldy, musky corridor. This one stinks a bit more and is even more wet. You get the sense that down this corridor apparently is very likely the source of the moisture, not the miasma, but the moisture that's has kind of infiltrated parts of this underground kind of area, this underground basement area.
Hear that, Druid? Moist.
I said moisture, not moist.
No, I was just reiterating.
I know. So, peeking around the corner, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Peeking around the beacon.
I will just
Beautiful.
You already stole some of my dough. I don't know what you want.
I just saw like a little bird fluff floating through the air.
This corridor seems a bit more carved than built. And like it was kind of, it's kind of almost like a mine, but not necessarily a mine. It was just unfinished. And
I will take the lead and just go down the hallway.
who's going first?
I am.
Okay. Are you going to just go in and walk down the hallway, or are you going to
check for traps?
Okay. So,
Fit?
before you do, poking around the corner, you guys see that like it goes off into darkness and you can't see any further. But then you have Shae come around, and she can see much farther, and you definitely get the sense that it opens up into some sort of potentially natural underground cavern area, and that you also notice this door over here on this wall. And then I'm gonna have you roll. I'll let you roll for one roll up to the door for checking
18.
traps. And then I'm pretty sure the formation was like this before.
I'll be at the back again. Seen as.
Yeah.
That's my default position.
Mm-hmm. Your number was what again?
18.
18. You don't find any traps up to the door.
And I just check the door next.
So the door is strange. It's a metal door, and it seems to kind of stick out rather than be recessed into an archway. And it hinged right on the stone. And and there's definitely a stone frame, a metal framework. There's just something really strange about the door, the way it's offset and kind of sticking out a little bit. You said you just check it to see if it's locked, or check it for traps?
I check for traps.
Okay, roll it, please.
27.
The door is not trapped, but with your high roll, you get this. You get the sense that this door is designed to be sort of a concealed sort of door, in that on the other side, it's very likely doesn't look like a door, but this side it just looks like a normal door.
Gotcha. Does the miasma seem thicker or denser the closer we get to the end of the hallway?
I would say no, it's about the same.
As I stop with this metal protrusion of a pseudo door, this one opens from the other side, mostly. Kind of thinking about how far I walked, I'm like, it might lead into the other room that we didn't look at.
Right.
Do we want to circle back around or just continue forward?
To be clear, you can open this door from this side. It just, I guess what I'm getting at is it's a secret door on one side and not a secret door on the other side.
Got it. It's probably a secret door on the other side. I can open it, or we can keep moving.
Do we want to flank the room if we're going in?
Ooh, I like that.
I don't know if it connects to the same spot. It feels close.
You gotta
but
peek.
I don't know.
All right.
Just because it's very narrow in here.
Tell me about it.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's kind of.
it's narrow for you guys.
Yeah, he's probably stupid this whole way.
He's 7 foot. The tunnel is basically like right at like 7 feet, so he's kind of having to be careful not to bonk his head. Yeah.
The lump on my head from earlier is just dragging across the ceiling.
Oh,
So is that what you're going to stick together, or are you going to split up and try and flank into there?
So we should just peek. A little, open it up, see what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Who wants to do that?
Merrik. Merrik, you're at the door.
Yeah. Does it seem to be locked in any way?
No. In fact, it doesn't look like it can be locked at all.
What side is the hinge on?
The hinge is on this side.
Cool. I will open it, and I will open it and back up so I'm on the far side of the door.
Like here?
Yeah.
All right. So it, by the way, it opens outward towards you. So you would be behind the door.
That exactly.
All right.
All right, I bend over and look in, I guess. Like Gandalf at Baggins.
You see a bed chamber. The pretty large canopy bed, a desk, a chair, bookshelf, a nightstand, a chest, and looks like the corpse of a person in the bed. Clothed skeleton lying on the bed as he peeks around. You get the sense that it feels like rotting corruption and death here.
Does it smell like recent death? Is it like, oof, this happened recent?
No, not at all.
Okay.
A long time ago.
Going in.
Oh, there's a chest in here.
All right.
Forgetting the giant corpse.
Yeah.
A sees dead person. There's a chest in here.
I'm gonna go up to the doorway and take a peek in,
Yeah.
and I see the corpse.
Yeah, you see, it's basically, it's a skeleton, but it's one of those kind where almost like the skin is kind of mummified to it over time and is all leathery looking, you know.
Yummy.
It's not an actual mummy because it's just, you know, that kind of, sometimes a skeleton doesn't go down to the bare bones. It's just sort of wrinkles
So
up.
what you're telling us is human jerky.
Exactly, yeah.
Mind your head in the boot.
So are you eyeing the skeleton or eyeing the chest?
I'm at the
eyeing
chest. I don't.
Yeah. So I'll let Wander check the chest while I just keep an eye on the skeleton.
All right.
I might even take that one step in.
So Merrik,
sure.
now that you're in this spot, while these guys are checking this out, you do get like a shiver down your spine, a sense of the heebie-jeebies. And you definitely think, now that you're closer to that cavern, it feels for sure like, and you can see that the miasma seems to be thicker here coming out of the cavern. From where you were at before when you asked, it was just not easy to tell. So Thyra comes in. Do you use your divine sense or do you just do something?
I walk up to it and I will just like remove its head with Raven's Edge just as a preemptive like.
So as soon as you get within 5 feet, the body kind of sits up. And we'll actually roll an initiative for this one, although.
Guys,
What you moaning back there? I'm exploring the chest.
What'd you get?
I got a 9 total for initiative.
Okay. What's everybody else got?
17.
12.
18.
Sorry, I forgot to write everybody down. Merrik, Sindri, Walker,
I swear, if Wander gets killed in this,
and then,
I'm gonna be so pissed.
What are you gonna eat? What was that?
I just said if Wander gets killed by the end of this, I'm gonna be pissed.
All right. So Shae had a what?
18.
Thyra?
9.
Merrik?
17.
Sindri?
12.
Wander?
18.
Wander's first. The skeleton behind you and next to Thyra, just as you were bending down to check out the chest, the skeleton animated and it is now your go.
I spend my entire turn going through the chest.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really. I'm yelling at Druid.
Keep it down back there. I can't hear myself think.
Look, I'm roleplay. What do you want from me?
No. I just want to make sure you're serious. I didn't know if you're joking. So, all right.
Yeah, that's definitely
it.
that's definitely a thing where it's like, do you mean that?
I love it.
All right. So that is what you're doing? You're serious?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to open the chest. As soon as you open it, you set off the trap on the chest. Everybody, well, let's see here. It's a gas, so it would actually go around. I'd say Merrik gets to roll an advantage. And Sindri is a bit too far out of it. So, but basically a cloud of poisonous gas comes escaping from the chest. Everybody roll me dexterity saving throws.
Dex save?
Constitution saving throws.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. I just misspoke.
13.
Dodge out of the poison.
Okay, Merrik didn't have to roll, so because you're behind
that
that
advantage.
Oh no, yeah, advantage because you're
Yeah.
behind her. You got a 21. Okay. So Shae, what'd you get?
13.
13. Thyra,
18.
Merrik, 21, and Wander.
21.
This is a really old trap, and the potency of the gas has diminished a great deal. Under different circumstances, if it was much newer, you would have actually taken some damage from it, but because you all made your Constitution check, and because it's weakened, your 13 was enough to get there. It's stinky and disgusting, and you don't take any damage, but you basically, for the next 2 rounds, you find yourself kind of nauseated, so it's sort of like a level of exhaustion. You have a disadvantage on ability checks for the next 2 rounds.
Excellent.
And he's rooting through he opens up the chest, and that's what happens.
And then the puff cloud, you're like.
Yeah. Next would be, Shae had an 18 as well. What's your dexterity?
It's a 16.
I need you actually both to roll off, Tark and Shae.
6.
Wait, what are we rolling?
A d20.
Ooh, I got Tom's dice. A 1.
Oh, it's all right. It was just to see which one goes first. I mean, Shae, you didn't necessarily know what's going on. We'll just say that I'll just, for simplicity's sake, instead of the roll, we'll just make you go after him.
Okay.
You're at 17. Merrick's getting dumped down to a 16 because of it. All right. So now it is your turn, though, Shae.
Peek her head in. What's going on?
Yeah, there's the skeleton rising in the bed next to Thyra.
Miss Thyra, you got this one. Stacey's gonna stand there and cheer her on.
I'm going through this chest as fast as I can. Calm down, Shae.
I love water so much.
Okay.
Wander would have loved
So Shae doesn't do anything. Merrik.
Too many cooks in that kitchen. I agree with Shae. There, you got whatever's coming.
Okay.
I swear to God, if I roll a fucking 1, dude.
I will say, I will just like hold an action to cast a firebolt at any undead that I see, whether it comes from behind me or from out the store.
That's a bit too generalized. You kind of have to be you have to tell me a direction. It can't be both.
I will then firebolt anything that any undead that comes from down the hallway.
Okay, down the hallway towards the cavern?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, all right. Now, finally, Thyra's turn.
No, Sindri.
No,
Sindri
you're right.
didn't
It is
actually
Sindri.
take-
Sorry, Sindri. I skipped you.
Uh-oh. We know what happens when you get skipped
You
too much.
Okay, I'm in a different country. I'm safe.
Are you though?
I mean, he can woo me, but I'm pretty sure StarKitty might beat him off with a stick.
Fair.
Unless he's annoyed her that day, then she might welcome him over here. But Sindri will just take 5 feet forward and ready a firebolt if anything undead comes out the door.
Okay. Now it's
Same thinking of there's far too many people in that small room.
Right.
The 2 biggest humans,
Will
the 2 biggest creatures are in there too.
Yell if you need some fire support. I figured you need to limit the amount of people in there.
Thyra.
I will swing.
Okay.
19 to hit for the first one.
Just roll the damage on that. You might kill it outright.
Okay. 6. Oop, I rolled the wrong dice. Hold on. Sorry. 13
Yep.
points of
Exact
damage.
Skeleton be shattered by your blade. And no complaints from Raven's Edge this time, since you cleared him of his strange affliction / possession. All right.
Absolutely.
You know, Sindri, fire support sounds like a really cool concept. Saying.
All right, now.
It's just support with fire.
Are we still in initiative?
No.
And make it a thing.
So Wander now
That's
is
pretty cool.
is rooting around in his chest that he set off. Inside the chest, you find some. You find a cloak that seems to be intact completely, like not rotted by time. A little bit dusty, but it's in great shape. It's surprisingly in great shape, kind of almost suspect. Also, inside you find a leather-bound journal that it too is in, I said journal, a leather-bound book that seems to be in great shape. And a strange rod that's kind of a blackish metal with a goldish tint, a goldish hue to it. I think that's right.
I would like to examine them for magical properties.
Okay. Do you have detect magic?
No, but can I just get is there no general sense of aura, emanating?
Well, I would say your character's experienced enough to know that if they're in this good a condition, it's likely there's something magical about them.
Can I get a vibe check?
Yeah. I'll ask. Anybody detect magic around here?
Thyra immediately turns.
Shake him.
Right there. So you go ahead and cast it ritually or not?
Shae doesn't understand ritual casting, so she just cast it.
Okay. So all 3 items are magical: the cloak, the rod, and the book.
Doesn't
How
detect
radiate
magic.
magics.
Doesn't detect magic also tell you the school of magic it is?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna make me do that. Like it's not.
Just saying. You could just be like, we'll do that later, and I'll be like, I accept.
No, I mean, I get that. I like in a more kind of survivalist, hardcore style world or campaign, then those kinds of things matter a lot more. I mean, let's see. detect magic.
Eric, are
and
you
learn
going to
school
take a
thing,
minute
yeah.
to identify these while we're just doing this to skip Stormy's having to do this twice?
You have identify?
Yeah.
How many
It's a
times?
staple. Ritually.
All right. So you guys are gonna stop everything that you're doing to identify them now?
That's
I just
honestly,
asked.
yeah. Shae the magic?
Yeah, there.
Okay. I can figure them out later. Is that okay with you?
Merrik and Wander hear a moaning sound coming from the cave.
Yeah, we should look at that later. Shae, can you keep them safe for me, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, what you guys gonna do?
So, I think there's some ghosties down the hall.
Do we
Carry
want to
on.
quickly check the other door or not? I know you heard something that way, but if we keep you there ready to
Yeah,
attack
but I
anything?
don't know. Here's the thing: I don't know what's happening down here, and to be honest, the sooner we're done with this place, the better. Because fucking
Yeah,
it.
you've got the ick. I know about that.
And we can look at this stuff later.
I'm just again thinking there may be more that way.
There probably is, but I don't know what's going on down there, and I'm the closest to it, and I don't like it. So, either I go in and start blasting, or we do it all together and start blasting.
Ooh, do you want to do your alarm thing here where you stood now? And then we'll push forward.
Not really,
Okay.
because it'll take about as much time to identify that shit, and I might as well just walk in. We're close enough.
Carry
All right.
on.
So I take it you
on.
guys are gonna form up?
Would you like me to go first, Wanda, or do you?
Wanda's
I'm
not
gonna go-
squeezing past you.
My intuition is telling me, yeah, I'll be. Oh, okay. I was gonna be last since I'm behind Druid and everybody. Since I guess we're walking towards the cave, back
Yeah.
outwards from whence we came. I would be last in this scenario.
Okay. So
Yeah.
who wants to go first?
I'll go first then.
Merrik, Thyra,
Sure.
Okay.
Shae, Sindri.
Sindri.
Okay. As you come around, definitely a natural underground cavern area that pretty much stretches all the way down this way. At this end, there's an old pool of water and it's like a natural stream kind of pouring into it. Not like a tiny little waterfall, but there's probably another egress somewhere for the water. And there's some stalagmites and a big rock. You come around. There's also actually go away. Right here is there's like a table with some beakers and stuff, and some old candles, not lit, obviously. A torch on a wall sconce. This is written on the floor in blood. Well, you don't know if it's blood. It's some dark brownish reddish. And I'm assuming you guys just kind of just slowly filter around the corner like this.
I
Yeah.
guess so. Is it well lit?
No.
Oof.
It is dark, but again, you have your dark vision goggles. Which
I look cool.
I will say there is a little bit of phosphorescent stone in at the end of this, or not stone, but phosphorescent like lichen and stuff on this wall. So it's kind of an eerie greenish glow lighting up this part of the cavern. And
I will say, as soon as I noticed the pool of water in that way, instantly images flash into Merrik's head of Shae's first encounter with that Drake, because she ended up in the pool. No, Thyra was in the pool.
Yeah.
yeah, it was there in a pool of water.
Wasn't?
Yeah. My Ouroboros was at the bottom of.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it
Water.
yours?
Yeah.
I swear that was Shae's.
No. Shae was the one that got rushed into a river and came into a cavern, and that it was the end of the cavern.
Oh fuck! I thought yours was like.
No, I found
Never
the
mind.
Drake.
Then it's Thyra's. Same thing. Sorry, I misspoke.
This is actually just nothing like, it's just like a
No, I
place
know,
for-
but Merrik's first thought is seeing a pool like that in this dark underground space is like I'm picturing that, and
Sure.
Merrik is on a little high alert
Gotcha.
purely because of that. I could have sworn. No, I know you're right.
Yeah. That's okay.
That changes.
What's everybody's Tark, what's your passive perception?
11 or sorry, perception 14.
Who's the highest passive?
I have a 16.
15.
Okay, you are the perceptive one. Yeah, okay. All right. So you, in your mind, you think, oh, I wonder if this is one of those kinds of chambers. And is that a hand up for a question?
When you're done, I was gonna do my divine sense.
Gotcha. Just as you guys kind of filter into the room, and just as she starts to do her divine sense, the creature that was hiding in the darkness, you're as she does her divine sense, this all kind of happens at once. You all kind of see over here in the distance a ghostly figure kind of appearing from her divine sense. But at the time that the ghostly figure appears, suddenly coming out from out of nowhere is this huge clawed bone creature.
Somehow Merrik has PTSD. I don't know why. He's got this feeling. It's like, why am I afraid of that thing?
It suddenly seems to appear out of the shadows right behind you guys. And within 15
Is it a
feet,
lich?
so
death
5, 10, 5, 10. Is there within 15 feet? Yep. So the entire party, everybody needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. You feel this burst of necromantic energy wave out from this terrible, horrible creature. And one more time, I'll give everyone a look.
Yep.
And it just seemed to almost teleport out of the shadows behind you.
Interesting.
All right, let's start off with the saving throw for
What
Shae.
saving throw did
Constitution?
Yeah.
I got a 19,
19.
and Milo got a 13.
So I need to roll echoes too.
How many hit points does he have?
Milo?
Yeah.
55.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for Echo?
Well, I have Milo down on the ground, that's why.
Well, so did you have Echo out?
Well, Echo is
He's almost
perpetually
always
on my
out,
shoulder.
right?
He's always on my shoulder. The only time that Echo goes away is when I actively pull him away because of.
Yeah, I would say you
teleporting
need
or-
to roll. You do need to roll for him, but he's going to get to roll at advantage. All right. So
One little HP. Oh no.
yeah. What did you get on your save? No, sorry, you told me, but
19.
19, and he got a 13. All right.
Yes, 13.
And Thyra?
Uh, 23.
23. Okay. Merrik and Echo?
Merrik got an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Echo got a 2.
A 2? How can
I
you
rolled because I rolled 2 3s, and as the familiar, he's got a 8 Constitution, which is a -1. So he's got 2. If he
I
takes
thought there were
damage, he's
special
dead.
rules for familiar.
Nope.
Does he even have hit points?
He has 1 HP.
As his reaction, can he ban?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you a dexterity saving throw to see if you snap him into his pocket dimension, into your pocket dimension.
If it doesn't roll well, just blame Never Tilted because it's his dice.
Dex save?
Yeah.
I mean, it's technically combat, so could you inspiration if it fails?
13.
Yeah. That was enough.
Okay.
So.
Rolled great.
And in Sindri and Wander.
Con saves.
Yeah, your concepts.
I got a nat
14 for
1.
me.
You got a nat one.
A nat one. Okay.
My second.
Oh,
Tom's
no.
curse has
Second.
spread
Damn.
like the Green Mile.
And Sindri?
14.
14 was Xaxes.
Oh no, Wander. Oh no, oh no.
So,
Oh, it
Wander
feels so
and
good.
Milo.
Milo. How many hit points does Milo have?
55.
Okay, all right. Wander and Milo take 41 points of necrotic damage.
I didn't hear no bell.
Now that's all it can do on this turn. And now we're rolling initiative.
Okay. I got a decent initiative this time. Oh my god.
It fucking hasn't passed on to you, mate.
What, did you just roll a 1?
Another nat 1.
How many nat 1s were rolled this session?
A lot.
That is my 4th.
That's your 4th tonight?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. The odds of that are like super low, man.
The odds that the odds that BT rolled double nat 1s, but at the same time, even though it's on nat 1, I rolled double 3s for
Wow.
Echo.
Wow. So,
This is
Shae,
great.
what is your initiative?
12.
Thyra.
17.
Gotcha. Merrik.
16.
Sindri.
4.
4. And Wander.
11.
11. All right. the order of the party is going to be Thyra, then Merrik, then Shae, then Wander, then the Boneclaw, and then Sindri is
if I'll be last.
last. Yeah.
I think the caterpillar that just walked past the tower has got a better initiative than me.
All right.
The caterpillar's got good initiative.
Kicking this off, Thyra. So this spectral creature, the apparition over there, is just kind of hovering, almost like it's in a limbo. It doesn't even seem to be paying attention or noticing or doing anything other than just hovering there, moaning.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action Radiant Consumption.
Okay. That's a 10 or 15 foot radius around here, I forget.
And so 10 shed bright light, 10-foot radius.
10 foot, okay.
And then an extra 10 foot of dim light. So
Gotcha. By the way, is it okay if we go like half an hour long tonight, guys? Is everybody okay with that?
yeah.
Yeah.
We should be able to wrap it up by then pretty easily. So, technically, I would say.
The bonus action that.
Yep.
So for Wander, basically, you just see like a light just kind of shoot out of Thyra, and like her eyes and her mouth are just glowing this radiant, bright white light.
Badass.
Yeah.
And
there's sort of just a glow out to 10 feet all the way around her. She got a glow up.
Literally, yeah.
and then I'm gonna try to shimmy my way around everybody to try to get to like the back right side. Yeah, down. Yeah, right. Not sure. Yeah, I'll go there. And then I will swing.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, I rolled all of my d20s, and I've rolled another nat 1.
18 plus 8 to hit for the first one.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
And then for second hit,
Oh, that's cool.
16.
16 total?
16 total for the second one.
Yeah, that actually hits.
All right, so
So, as you're hitting with Raven's Edge, even though you were hitting those skeletons before, Raven's Edge says, I have a new ability that I would like to try out with your permission. And he basically does it without your permission, even though he was asking for permission, because he's doing it while you're attacking. And what happens is somehow or another, as you hit with each hit, some of your own radiant light that's from your thing that you have turned on somehow kind of channels through him, and each hit is going to do an additional 1d4 radiant damage.
I accept.
Nice.
It's a special ability that only works in combat, and only when you have that thing going, by the way.
Okay.
That's cool.
Cool. So damage for the first one. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 17 points for the first hit.
Nice. Okay.
4, 5, 6. 14 for the second hit.
Question: did you roll an advantage in your flanking?
I did not.
Is she flanking?
I can't tell if I'm flanking.
Yeah, she is flanking.
I'm just gonna roll twice just to see if I get a crit.
Oh yeah.
Do not.
Let me make sure this creature can even be crit. Yeah, looks like it can be.
She did not.
And that is my turn.
Gotcha. Good turn. And that was adding in the 1d4 radiant, right?
That is correct.
For each one? Okay. And that's for each attack. Okay. All right.
Yep. As a reminder, Stormy, I have a resistance to necrotic damage. I'm saying this out loud in case I forget.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when I tell you the damage type, you're gonna have to remember that, but I'll try and help you remember. By the way, did you want to smite?
Loud so we all. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you want to smite with either of those attacks? I mean, it's too late for the first one. Did you want to smite with the second one?
I forgot about smiting.
She did
Not
too.
just how loud. My goodness, that actually really hurt today.
Did it really?
Yeah. Like
so sorry.
you're so close to just reactionary. Oh my god. These are noise canceling headphones and I still like recoil aggressively.
I'll wait to divine smite. I'll wait to divine smite.
You wait? Okay. All right.
Wait. I only get 2.
You were
Like-
testing out its power level. It's all right. So Thyra's done. Merrik.
Smited poor Thyra.
God, dude. Fucking
I'm
crit.
so sorry.
At least she wasn't coming in his ears. Like,
Stormy coming in your ears.
yeah, that was BT. BT's joke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yummy. So for Wander over here, so he understands what's going on.
Yeah, I'm
You
hurting.
saw Echo on Merrick's shoulder, and as that happened, Echo like immediately just vanished. And then you see Echo kind of reappear and then disappear again. As a bonus action, I'm going to do my my transcendence into.
Right. He's a specialized character called a what would we call it? A spellslinger.
Spellslinger. Yeah.
And he has this ability to merge with his familiar and get special abilities from it. So he kind of badass.
Chuck, do you know the Bladesinger subclass for a wizard?
No, sounds cool though.
Oh, it's pretty cool. In any case, so now that Merrik and Echo are merged, you notice a slight difference. Merrick's eyes are like wide and dilated, and he tends to have like his head tilts in kind of like a bird-esque way. Like when he looks around, it's kind of erratic but very, very specific.
Okay. Is this the one with like Blade Song?
Yeah. This is
okay.
Blade Song reworked. Yeah.
It's a customized version that we made.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna turn around and look at this thing, and I'm be like, "Fuck!" And I'll pull out my vial of holy water, and I'll catapult that fucker at 3rd level.
Nice. Okay. So one real quick thing that I meant to describe earlier, this pentagram on the floor that seems to be painted on with blood and their bones around it. The miasma seems to be it's the miasma is not anywhere in the center of it. It's just kind of open and clear. But on the edges of it, it seems like the miasma is creeping out of the edges of it. I meant to describe that earlier.
And actually, 1, 5, 10, 15. Okay. Actually, before I catapult, just because I know how catapult works, it's a straight line, and Thyra is technically on the other end of that straight line. So
you're gonna move?
So I'm gonna move right. Keep going there. Yes. So I'm. Yeah, and then.
We forgot to do her radiant damage at the end of her turn too, didn't we?
Yeah, it's 3 points of radiant damage.
Thank you. All right, so he's using the catapult
DC.
spell with the holy water vial.
Yeah.
Clever. I'm gonna say that the holy water is gonna do a D6 grenade on its own, and then plus the effects of.
So Merrick's thought was they're gonna take the damage and this thing is gonna shatter, but it's the vial that's gonna shatter, and the holy water is gonna then be what's left out. So that was kind of his thought, like doubling it up. So dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
DC 16.
Yes, sir.
This thing is surprisingly adept, and sadly it does seem to it dodges in such a way that belies its size.
Got it. The vial smashes against the stalagmites on the other end, and out of curiosity, does the violent explosion splash some holy water on them?
There's a chance. Tell you what, I'll give you a 50-50 shot that the holy water still splashes.
It's water. It's spraying everywhere.
All right, high or low, sir?
I wanted high, baby.
Yep, 82. All right. Roll a d6 of radiant damage from the holy water.
Cool.
On this thing.
I was gonna go with the D4 because it's just a misting, but I'll take the D6.
I accept.
I'll accept. It'll do 2 radiant damage.
It doesn't appear to be taking extra damage from radiant, but just to be clear, you guys have done some radiant. It's not taking more damage from it, but it's definitely taking full damage. So far, it's taking full damage from everything you've done.
Got it.
All right.
So that that is all she wrote.
Next is Shae.
So yeah, Shae's up
Shae is very upset
because Milo got hurt by
because
that
Milo got
thing's
hurt.
weird necrotic teleportation AOE.
Yeah. So as her bonus action, she's going to tell Milo to disengage and hide.
Or shadow portation.
Yes.
All right, he's going to disengage and hide.
Because he's at 14 hit points.
Okay.
And I don't want him to get hurt
He
anymore.
goes bounding away. Boop, 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 boop. Go ahead and roll a hide check for him. It's going to be, if he doesn't have his own, then just roll your own hide check.
Let me see.
Let's protect.
Oh, he does have a +6 to stealth.
Damn right he does.
That's a
'cause
10.
I mean, he's a cat.
Okay.
He's not hiding very well now, is he?
Nah.
Well,
I mean, he's a purple dragon kitty. He's
yeah.
Shae's
Still
going
in
to turn
awkward
around
stage.
and she's going to swing. She's got 1 attack and then an extra attack.
just really, yeah. Let's go ahead. Continue with what you're doing.
So,
Oh, yeah.
first swing. Shae have advantage?
Oh yes, you're flanking with Thyra.
That's a double 4, so 7. 11 for the first attack.
I'm sorry, it does not hit.
All right, second attack. That's my extra attack. 15 and 7.
The AC target is 16.
Okay. Then Shae hit. 8 plus 4. 6 points of damage.
All right. What about you with your offhand?
And that's a bonus action. For offhand.
Yeah, you're not going to do it?
My bonus action was
She
to
gave-
tell
Oh, right.
Milo what to do.
How much did you say? 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And Shae goes, pick up somebody your own size.
Please don't. Water's really low on hit points.
Yeah. Ouch.
Shae's referring to herself in
Yeah.
that instance.
I know.
Wander, you're up, sir.
All right. My bow of vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess that's what we're doing. Let's see. No way. That one.
No, first off, do you want to make a move or anything first?
Yeah. I guess how far away am I?
So you're within 10 feet of it. You get the sense because of its crazy long claws, it probably has reach. So, you can shoot from there at point blank range if you want.
Yeah. Right. Well, I can move after, so I'm going to whiff my 1 shot, and then I will move.
You rolled another 1?
Yes.
Okay.
We do have inspirations in combat.
Yeah, I was gonna say you do get 1 inspiration in combat, but I feel like since Tark is our guest, he should get 2. Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
I didn't
You
know
don't
about
gotta-
the
you
2,
don't
but
gotta
he can definitely use it
handicap
now
me.
if he wants to.
Yeah. What are the chances I get another?
As long as you're not me.
The next one would be 19 to hit.
That definitely is going to hit. Don't forget all of your special bonuses for being a undead hating monster hunter. Yeah, I don't know what those are, but
Yeah, I got them worked in. Then 16 points of damage. Or sorry, 16 points. I rolled the wrong thing. 9 points of piercing damage.
okay. Let me see. Does it have any particular resistances or immunities to piercing? Nope. All right. 9, you say? 9.
That is correct. And for now, that is it.
All right, so you're not going to move. You're going to stay put.
No, movement was. I mean, if you're cool with if you're cool with me doing like shot.
Then movement.
Yeah, in fighting you can do
yeah.
that. I will say though that if you do move, you're going to get an attack opportunity from it.
That was my next question.
Unless you have the ability to bonus action disengage. I don't know if that.
What about if I moved like directly? Like there are two people in front of me. Are there any safe squares here? You know.
I mean, so you can move as long as you stay within its attack range. Are you saying you want to try and use someone else as a shield?
Well, yeah, I mean, what are the logistics here? Is it going to reach over?
So it can easily reach over Sindri, yes.
Oh, that's Sindri in front of me? Okay, yeah.
And there's a stalagmite behind Shae, so you're not going to be able to get behind her. But you might want to spread out if you want. It's up to you.
Thinking here. All my spells are like survival. They're not for fighting.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll cast some.
Well, Hunter's Mark is pretty good.
Berries.
And Hunter's Mark is a bonus action. You probably would have wanted to cast it before you attacked, but I think Hunter's Mark allows you to do more damage to whatever you've marked.
It adds more piercing damage, I think.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You'll just stay put?
Correct.
Okay. And so now it's the creature's turn. Rich targets here. Wow, okay. Yeah, it would totally do that. It sees Thyra as a big threat. It also sees this mage over here throwing holy water as a threat. It's going to do one attack on Thyra, and its claw reaches out 15 feet. It literally has 15-foot reach at Merrik.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
And that's not a Stormy special either. That's actually the stat block. All right, against Thyra, the total is a 21.
That hits.
Against Merrik, the total is higher than a 21.
Well, what is it?
16 and 8 is 24. What is your AC?
18, 19, 20, 21. So it's currently 21, but I'll shield to give it +5, so 26.
What did I say? A 16 plus 8 is a 24. Wait, your AC is now a 21 base?
I have Blade Song, which gives me +4. It takes my intelligence modifier and adds it to my AC. And with the new jacket, I went from 16 to 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah. So you do not get hit by the Boneclaw. Thyra does though.
Damage.
Oh, okay. I gotta roll these separate, I suppose.
Yeah, because I take half necrotic.
Yeah, exactly. So for the piercing damage of the claw, you're taking 20 points of piercing damage from the claw. And it also does necrotic damage.
But she's resistant to her necrotic.
Resistant means she takes half.
Okay.
So it was only 3, so you only take 1 necrotic damage.
Let's be nice.
Also, if the target is a creature, the Boneclaw can pull the target up to 10 feet towards itself and the target is grappled. So it also grapples you, Druid, which means that next turn you can either try and break the grapple or try and attack it.
Okay.
And that's all. It's done. Sindri, you're up.
I've got a question, seeing as it's just grappled. So, I was thinking of casting Wall of Fire, but in a ring, but taking up literally the 4 spaces it's taking up. Because it's grappling Thyra, would she take damage from it?
Yes.
Yep.
I would
I'm
also
in its
designate.
space now. Yeah.
Need to double check too that you can keep it down to such a tight space. I would think you could, but I want to double check that
Yeah.
there's no special rule.
A
It
ringed
just
wall
says a
up to-
maximum,
Yeah, up to 20 feet diameter, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
and I can designate which side of the fire gives
You
You can make the
radiating
wall
damage
up
as
to
well.
60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. I see. So you could just make it. So it's a 10 by 10 by 10, and you just want to like squeeze it into the spot that it's in. Is what you're saying? Drop the fire right on it.
Basically, do a ring right around the actual creature.
It would definitely hit Thyra. If it's right around it, because it says it up to. Yeah, I would say you can do that if you want. It will hurt Thyra, and anybody that attacks it in melee. They will be effectively hitting the wall of fire at the same time.
I'll just shocking grasp the twat.
Fair enough. Yeah. It's a touch or it's a physical attack. And then,
Yeah, it's a touch.
does he get a save or anything?
I'm
No.
just looking because I haven't used it.
He does
No,
not.
it doesn't.
No, he just has to hit it with a 2 hit.
Yep.
Wait, am I flanking with anybody?
Yeah, you're flanking with Thyra, so you have advantage.
Perfect. So there was a nat 1 in there.
Mm-hmm.
The other
Luckily,
was
you got the other
17,
one.
so-
What was the other one?
Holy
Jesus
figures.
Which means
Christ. We have
that's a
to hit him, guys.
25 to hit.
Definitely a hit. What is it? A 2d6, 3d6,
It's a 2d8.
2d8. Okay. And it
Natty
can't
boy.
take reactions until the start of your next turn.
That's 10 points of damage.
10 points of fire damage. It doesn't appear to be.
Electric damage.
I mean, electric damage, yeah.
Well,
Let me see. Let me double check that it's not resistant to electricity. I don't think it is. Nope. Okay.
Given that it can't take reactions and stuff, would that break its grapple?
No,
No.
it doesn't have. They don't have anything to do with each other.
Move out of his.
It does mean though that you can move now because it can't take attack of opportunity.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do.
I figured. Where are you going to move
And
to?
seeing how that it just managed to, well, it managed to reach
You want to go over here?
Merrik. I think that's pretty much a safe place for me to go for now.
All right. You don't want to go into the weird.
I definitely
weird
don't
thing.
want to go into that.
And you don't want to get too close to this ghostly spirit that doesn't appear to be doing anything. Okay.
And it's until the start of Sindri's next turn.
What?
Shocking grasp.
Yes. Yeah. Until the start of Sindri's next turn. Okay.
Okay, good. Now Wander can move. Okay, cool.
Merrik, you're up.
Oh, it is.
Nope.
No,
Thyra.
sorry.
It's my turn.
Thyra.
Bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
Giant Smite, and double in size.
All right. It's Gorilla Girl. This is what we use for her model.
And now I'm taller than but I'm like 10 feet tall now.
Is it 10 feet?
Mission.
No.
Yeah.
I believe
Is-
it's 5 nat
Yeah,
ones in one session.
so it's 10 feet for Giant Smite. It was 15 feet for Giant Smite plus Enlarge. Which means you're as tall as Jotun.
Yeah.
We discussed this the last time you did your Giant Smite.
Yeah,
It's all right. It's
every
all right.
time.
So she's bigger. She's stronger.
Yeah.
She does more damage. That was a bonus action. What else are you doing?
Does
I-
it drop her?
Its claws are really big. So
She's still grappled?
Yeah, she's still technically grappled. I'll say that if she wants to try and break the grapple, then she has advantage. But, like, right now, all the grapple does is a grapple creature speed becomes 0, and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. The condition ends if the grapple is incapacitated. So there's not really a lot of issue. Like right now, you may be grappled, but you're not restrained in any way, so you can still just attack it.
I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
Do I still get advantage? Am I still flanking?
Yes, you're flanking with
Shae.
Shae.
Shae. Oh, actually, I wanted to change it. 14 plus 8 to hit for the first hit.
Yep.
And then...
Wait, before you move on to your second attack, are you going to be doing anything with this attack?
I wanted to see if I'd critted first before I proclaim a divine smite.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Is that okay?
So you didn't roll the 2d20 at the same time already?
For the first one, for my first attack, I rolled 2 d20s.
So you actually, before, like, I feel like you need to tell me for each attack you want to smite. Like, you don't get to pick after both attacks and decide which one you want to smite on. If you want to smite on one, you got to smite on the first one. You want to smite on the second one, you got to smite on the second one. What was that, BT?
Yeah, it's if the attack lands, you can then choose to smite.
Right. But you have to choose right then if you want to smite.
Yeah, for this one, you would decide, am I going to smite on this hit, yes or no? And then on the next one, do I want to smite on this hit, yes or no?
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't make that clear.
Second attack is 17 to hit.
Yeah, your target is a 16.
Okay, so my first attack will not be a smite. My second one will be a smite.
Okay.
So.
Let's do that first attack first. Don't forget the radiant damage from.
Yep, and then my d6 for my giant smite.
That too.
So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19 points of damage for the first one.
Excellent.
It's d8s for.
Yeah, it's a D. I believe smiting the D8.
Yeah.
It's 2D8 for using a first level spell.
Yeah. So my second one with the divine smite. So many dice.
Mm-hmm.
4, 8. So that's 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 34 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, it felt a huge. You guys see when she hits with that smite, the sword just kind of almost explodes in a bright light, and you can see her just channel her radiant justice into it, doing a crap ton of damage.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
Next.
You already did your bonus action, so Merrik.
Yep. I will cast Scorching Ray at 4th level.
Right.
Total of
2 rays?
5 rays.
5?
It's additional 2. Yeah. So 3 at base. All right. Yeah.
Hang on.
It's additional 2. Because Scorching Ray
Right.
is
I just need to check only because it's always confusing to me going from 3.5 to 5e. It says so each hit is a 2d6 fire damage. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you create 1 additional ray for each slot, and you're doing it for which level?
4th.
I'm doing it at 4th level.
So that'd be 4 rays total then, right? Because it shoots.
So
no,
it's
3 plus
at
2 is 5.
level.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
I also had to double check that because and it's all to hit.
Correct. You need to roll 5 attacks. And you guys, because of the combat that you've had, you figured out that the AC is a 16. So.
Okay. So first one, you said it's a 16?
Yes.
Okay. So 16 on the die for 1. 16 on the die for 2.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? 16 on the die for 3. 11 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah.
So it'd be 19 on 4. And then 5 is 15 plus 8 to hit. So all 5 hit.
All right. So you're rolling 10d6.
Yep. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you have enough d6? You want me to roll for you?
7. No, I got it. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. For aesthetics, as like just his flare, as he's throwing these out, the scorching rays appear to like slow down because he's throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the 5th one, they all then just shoot at the same speed. So just the flare.
No, I like
flare
it.
of it.
I like it. I always love your creative, artistic style of spellcasting that you think of.
Morning number. You can't dig your bed. That's not something that you can do. Put your blanket down if that's what you want. Nope, you just wrap yourself up in it. Okay.
So that's 10,
Mhm.
20,
Mhm.
30,
Mhm.
40,
40.
6.
46.
46.
Damn.
Wow.
So all of the scorching rays strike the huge undead skeletal monstrosity and kind of multiple times, eviscerating it and kind of disintegrate parts of it, and it just crumbles into a pile of bones that just disintegrates to dust.
Damn.
Got it. And then I will say, as my second attack, just because, best thing to do is kill it with fire, I'm going to just firebolt whatever is left. Just the cantrip. Just out of spite, just...
Because it's dead now, it's on fire.
Yeah.
Wait. As your second attack, huh?
Yeah, I have 2 attacks per action, and I can designate one of my second attacks as a cantrip.
Instead of a melee.
Right, but you have to use what spell points for that?
Nope, because I have 2 attacks. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait, you're right. The attacks are with a weapon and then cantrip. I forget. Never mind.
Yeah, I was saying. That's right.
No. It's been a minute since we've done combat. Okay.
It's okay. It's all right. No worries. Just
I put that fucker to a crisp.
Are we still in initiative?
No. Well, yeah, sort of. Like you're not sure what to do next.
That I was lost.
Yeah, you see this spirit over there.
So who's next?
I'll say that you kind of pull out of initiative because the spirit doesn't seem to be moving towards you aggressively. And of course, there's that weird ritual circle there that appears to be leaking the miasma around its edges.
Well, Shae calls Milo back. She walks over to Wander and she goes, are you okay, Mr. Wander? Do you need healing?
Yeah, I'm like, I told you guys I'm an expert on these things. No problem for helping out. I did 9 points of damage. I'll take any healing you got. I'm down. What did I think? 41 points.
Don't feel bad. You only did 9 points of damage. Remember, your expertise is in research.
Yeah, I'm researching my wounds. I'm in pain.
Well, at a second level cure wounds, I give you back 12 at least.
I appreciate that. Let's go. Noted. Thank you.
And what about Milo? Milo's he like kind of limps towards you. He's like he's feeling kind of nauseous from being hit by that necromantic energy.
Milo gets 11 back.
11 back, and he wants comforting, so he climbs up and gets in the harness, and it's like giving you motions to put me in the harness.
Yep.
Put me in, coach. What?
All right.
Now, Wander, what do you make of this design here on the floor?
Well, I'll tell you what, there's definitely some ritualistic aspects going on here. I suggest we investigate the room, and then we'll know some more.
What about the floaty boy?
Yeah.
Great minds think alike there, Merrik.
I don't think it's friendly.
I'm gonna have everybody who wants to kind of check out and investigate the room. So you guys are, sorry, you guys are talking about the floaty guy. What do you guys do?
I can walk up to it.
So you need to tell me what.
Are you walking through the pentagram?
Yeah,
I am not moving yet. I just merely asked the crowd. I am not moving yet.
So do you
Do I
stay
know
in this
anything from
form?
looking at it?
It'll drop down. It'll drop down, yeah. So I'm no longer glowing and I'm no longer in Giant's Might because combat's over.
Right, now what did you ask, Perk?
Do I have any initial inclinations on hovering spirit?
I'm gonna let everybody's roll whatever their best knowledge skill is. Obviously for the rangers it would be nature, and then for the casters it would be arcane, and for the paladin I suppose it would be religion.
My +0 to religion.
You didn't? Oh, okay.
14 from Wander.
Okay.
Wait, we've encountered... Oh, no, I can't use that.
So obviously you guys are.
So as rangers that have undead as their favorite enemy, you have advantage on your rolls.
Right.
Right, 14 is with advantage.
Oh, that's with your advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you said arcane for Merrik and Sindri?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, what'd you get on your
16
religion?
for me.
What was that, BT?
16 for my arcana.
All right. And Merrik?
25.
Thyra is gonna rely on the wisdom of her friends.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'm giving Tark's character sort of a soft behind the scenes bonus because of his expertise in this kind of stuff. He has an extra intuition about it. You get this, anybody who got, you got it over 20 with your arcane. Sindri, he gets the sense that the spirit isn't dangerous, but he's not sure if it's an actual ghost or what. But both Wander and Merrik get this, they kind of feel like this thing is a type of apparition that's really more of an echo. It's not an undead, It's like a spiritual echo of something that happened. And because of your high roll on the arcane knowledge, you also can tell that what was going on here. This is your hypothesis, and Wander's as well, because you guys kind of confer and talk about it. And you think what happened here was what?
Like a spiritual VHS tape.
Exactly, kind of like that. Yeah, it's like on the rewinds. But what you think happened was this guy. That's just not really a guy anymore, just a spiritual echo, a dead, not even quite undead thing, was working on some sort of necromantic ritual, both necromantic and demonic ritual. Like he was trying to consort with demonic forces, and that he was a necromancer of some kind. And he probably consorted with these demonic forces to create that Boneclaw that just about tore you guys apart. And he was successful in his ritual, but after completing the ritual, he basically gave himself, he died at the time of the ritual. The ritual killed him. And so his echo is here. and just kind of here forever until the sort of, it's not exactly that a portal has been opened, just more like it's slightly kind of touching a sphere of darkness, a sphere of evil that's leaking into the world. And you think that some sort of cleansing ritual of some kind might be able to basically close it and free that spiritual echo and get rid of the miasma. And checking out the table again, it just confirms all the kind of experimentation that was going on here.
Does Wander have the knowledge on doing so? Warding the
Cleansing.
ritual?
Oh,
Right.
He has the knowledge and understanding of the type of ritual that can be done, but it's not something that he is capable of doing. He doesn't have the, it needs to be something either from maybe a cleric or a paladin, somebody who is a divine caster.
But rangers are divine casters.
They're divine nature casters. If he had a druid with him, if you guys had a druid with him, a druid could potentially do something too. But
Can make your salad less evil.
yeah, what spells does your character have, Tark?
I got locate animals or plants. We went over that one. We got pass without a trace. That's move within a radial point. Don't make a noise. Silence.
Good one.
Hunter's mark. Aid. I was hiding that one. Good berry. I can make berries in my hands.
I love
Anybody
good
wanna-
berry.
Anybody want a berry? And yeah,
As long as it's not a dingle kind.
it is not a dingle kind. Those take away 1 health.
Right, they
These
do.
are good.
All right, what spells do you have over there, Thyra?
I have. It's. I have Bless, Command, Compel, Duel, and Shield of Faith prepared.
How many blesses do you have?
I have literally 1 spell slot left.
1 spell slot left. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to say that you all kind of confer together with Wander's expertise on undead and these kinds of rituals. Obviously, you're new as a paladin, but you still have an intuition of the things that you can do that's given to you, from whatever divine connection you have. That intuition. Between that, your intuition, and Merrik's arcane knowledge, and just everybody kind of conferring together, you think that you might be able to, using all of your holy potions, your
Holy water.
holy water potions, and your bless spell might be enough to just. This thing has been going on like this for a long time. And you think it as long as you can use the holy water on your hands or on something to disturb the edge of the pentagram, and that while she's casting bless, that you can basically shut this thing down.
Thyra,
Yes.
I don't know if this would be helpful at all. However, with what we need to do, I don't know if it might be helpful. Remember, this is technically divine, and I hold up the owl effigy that at some point I know Sindri turned into a brooch.
Okay.
And, I don't know if this could aid in any way, but you could theoretically use it like a focus, placing it on the edge and using that as your focus point.
If that's what you think would be helpful, I trust your intuition on it.
Wanda, does that sound like a kind of logical to you?
Yes. Plus, also we have Avery was a paladin, right? Is there any chance we have some additional knowledge from being affiliated with other paladins?
That's how you
Okay.
kind of got to where you are with your
Okay.
hypothesis now.
Okay, so I I like what we got going on here.
And by the way, Sindri, just because your roll didn't quite get there, you're still conferring. If you have any ideas, you know, feel free to throw any ideas in that you want. So Merrik is suggesting that Thyra try and use the owl as some sort of divine focus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a point
Right.
that you can. Just paints.
My only idea would be to use the vials that we've got to try and cleanse away portions of the thing. Symbol on the floor.
Yep. So
Yeah. All right.
But
All right, let's start there.
my
I'm gonna have
concept
you guys
is
all
literally
work
just
together on
throwing
this.
it at it.
And basically, as you guys work together on this,
don't go into the circle.
they're not. They're not.
Is his toes in there?
Just Sindri, make sure you don't fall into the circle, okay?
I'm gonna have everybody.
Oh, Sindri's 100% tempted to go in there to find out what happens, but he knows better.
So is Merrik, to be fair.
True that. All right, everybody. I'm gonna have everybody roll me a sleight of hand check, except Thyra, who's casting the bless spell.
Okay.
All the gods for that one, because actually,
You have
Never
15. One.
Nice sleight of hand. What'd you get?
23. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Sindri
15.
and Merrik.
wow.
24. Rolled an 18 plus 6.
Wow.
Damn.
I know.
So it's funny is the DC was super low. It was really just a 10. And it was really just to avoid taking some damage. But you guys are able to, using the holy water, disrupt it, and the bless spell is enough to shut it down. I'm gonna even have you roll a check since everybody succeeded. I was gonna have Thyra roll a type of check, but we don't have to now. You guys succeed in shutting down whatever kind of strange crack in the world that was having this necromantic miasma seeping through from where you don't know. And the spirit vanishes after the miasma starts to completely dissipate, the spirit vanishes. And you definitely don't have the heebie-jeebies anymore in this place. Like that little lady said in Poltergeist, this house is clean.
Stole my line.
Is there anything left remaining from the Boneclaw?
No, it just disintegrated into dust.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Now wander. Now you can safely investigate all the chests without worrying about undead.
But
Don't
not
check for
okay.
traps.
All right,
I'm
so
ready.
to simplify
ready.
things, you guys explore everywhere. You go back to this one room. What you find is this was basically a guard room, and there were like a couple of dead skeletons in chairs. Of course, they're still dead now because the miasma is gone. And of course, Shae still asks Sindri to go ahead and burn them, and you guys do.
Yeah, I mean, it's accurate.
It's
But there's nothing
tradition.
else in the place. You have all of the items. You have successfully kind of figured out the mystery of this place. Opening up so I'm assuming you're going to take 30 minutes to identify the items, or you had a question first?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if I'm looking at the map, there's this squarish thing right next to Sindri and Wander. What is that?
It's a table of beakers and like
Chemical products.
cutting tools and stuff. Yeah.
necromancy table.
Yeah.
Merrik just jotting down notes and shit.
Right.
Merrik also draws rudimentary, not complete, of the same symbol that was on the ground, intentionally not completing the entire thing, but enough to where I can go, this is what it looks like. Don't complete it. I don't know what the fuck it is, but enough.
By the way, it is
possibly-
more complex than I show, but that was the easiest way to show. Yeah.
No, I got you. Yeah. Merrik gives a decent rough approximation of what it is, even though I know that all the symbols aren't there, but like enough to get
Just does a
someone
circle around the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's in that journal?
I mean, I'll say
Porcelain
we'll
skull.
probably want to investigate and identify those items once we're out of this space. There's no reason to sit in here and do that. I can do that at the tent.
All right.
Where
So
while
do you want
people
to
are
wait
giving
till you get all the way
report.
back to Tent City, or do it when you get out of the tower?
Oh, I mean, I guess once we make it out of the tower, it'd probably be a good time for us to like eat a snack and maybe take like
Take a short
rest.
rest.
Just in context, yeah.
All right. So while you're taking a short
just-
rest, you'll also do the 30 minutes of rituals on the items. Okay.
I'll make some berries.
Yeah. Perfect. So I'll tell you that that the book is a journal, and it's been magically enhanced to kind of protect it from rotting of age, or it even has a bit of like resistances to things. It's just meant more of a protective kind of enchantment. Nothing else about it. No
like it, though.
spells or anything in it.
Yeah,
Although,
but I'm thinking about
after searching, you do find a spell book on that table, and we'll talk about those spells another time.
later.
But definitely will be a place where you as a wizard can glean some spells. Most of them are going to be spells you may not necessarily be interested in because they're going to be rather necromantic, but that's all right. You might be you wanted all knowledge. So
Merrik is interested in all spells.
yeah, true.
I mean, for the most part, I'll probably learn it.
Yeah. The cloak is a cloak of elven kind. And then finally the rod. It refresh my memory. The precious metal of your world is orichalcum. Is that right?
I believe
No, that's
so.
Thyra's world, isn't it?
No. Oh. Shit.
I can
know
look
it's
just a sec.
Or is it the black steel? That was
Oh, I would.
No. I think mine is the orichalcum.
So
because,
hers is cold steel, also
it's
known
cold
as
steel, the one black steel. Yeah.
and then I'm pretty sure that Sindri's world is adamantite. And
That
then,
seems right.
Valion is mithril.
Yeah, mine's Oracle.
Yours was orichalcum. Okay. So when I described it as black with a goldish hue, I'm gonna have to retcon. It's black with a slightly kind of silvery, glossy hue to it. Basically, this rod, its enchantment it's got enchantment magic. It doesn't seem to do anything. It's just seems to be infused with enchantment magic, and is made out of this black mithril.
I just put that in to have a sec.
Remember, you're the subcontractor. Is that? So,
I'm kidding.
what do
That's
you?
not-
I mean, obviously the boss is Wander. What do you want to do with all of the gear after they've identified it?
I don't think the cloak is going to fit me.
It's magical, so it'll
probably.
actually expand to fit you if you want.
Oh boy! No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I assume my natural inclination, not as Wander, but as me, is to, I'm not gonna benefit from these are the recurring characters, I'll take my 50%, and I'm very happy with that. Items aside, they're for the party.
Okay. what does your character think about that strange magical rod that doesn't seem to have any kind of magical use, as far as you can tell? Actually, with your character's knowledge, you're the most knowledgeable person of Progentica, since you're literally from Progentica. You would think that this reminds you of some of the enhanced metal items that have been used, that are in use and used on Progentica. And you think that this could be incredibly valuable to one of the Omega Corps.
I will relay my intuitive knowledge and familiarity to the party so that they may use it in.
And him doing that, sharing that with you guys, it helps you understand a little bit better kind of the overarching what's going on with the Barbary worlds and everything. Now you sort of get that each of your worlds has this. I mean, you sort of kind of already clued in, but now you're really kind of getting this, that this kind of stuff is the main reason why Progentica likes to have excursions into the Barbary worlds.
Yeah, I'm getting this, like, it seems like everybody is from a different place and they have these elements or metals, as maybe you described it earlier.
Right. So just to be clear,
and special to that home?
Yes. So your character doesn't know that these 4 characters are from the Barbary worlds. Their backstory is completely different because they actually, each one of them come from one of the Barbary worlds, and each of the Barbary worlds has a different metal that is its specialty, and they keep it secret that they're from the Barbary worlds. They had a benefactor that helped them get to Progentica, and that's where they've been basically trying to start their career with the purpose of figuring out how they can one day go back home permanently if they choose to do so, and or at least just figure out why they're so unique and special. Whereas your character is from Progentica and is a regular realm runner from Progentica who just has been an expert in undead in the world of Hunt Home. So just for your own kind of background edification, you don't know that you just assume that according to their dossiers that they are from the boonies on Progentica.
Gotcha, okay.
That's why we don't quite understand the city stuff. Mm-hmm. And we're baffled by things like cheeseburgers.
Right.
And hot dogs.
And hot dogs.
And tacos.
And hot dogs.
Yeah. All right, so with that, you guys have identified everything, and you all can talk about, like, you get this, you kind of guess that this rod alone back on Progentica is probably worth about 50,000 credits. And it's up to you if you decide what you want to do with it, since you are the contractor and they are the subcontractor, if you want to sell it and share it, or if you just want to take it for yourself, or if you want to give it over, whatever you want to do. And but you do, your special wristbands did record the combat that you had with that creature, and you get the sense that you were all very lucky and super happy to have some powerful people with you. Avery gave you great advice because they took this thing down. This thing was a lot stronger than you guys. If it had gotten another round of combat, it could have been really dangerous for you guys. Well done in taking it down so quick.
I'm kind of pissed I only used a level 1 spell.
Yeah, I was like saving things in case there was, like, you never know.
Yeah.
But do I have any, like, what would be the word? I guess attachment to, like, or is it like a prevalent metal? I know it's special to my planet, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's rare. It could be prevalent on my planet, but just
so Progentica doesn't have a special rare metal that's unique to Progentica. The special rare metals and magic items and magical artifacts are effectively mined from the Barbary worlds. So.
Okay. Interesting. So
that's why it's special to you, because without the metals from the Barbary worlds, the Progentica could not be Progentica without
Right.
the magic of these magical.
Yeah, you know that was an expensive artifact to take back.
Mhm.
All right, so I'll go.
Oh, look at this piece of junk. You guys don't want this.
I
True.
lie.
America is very well aware that it's not a piece of junk and knows that it's way more
So-
valuable than that, and he's just gonna let it go because I mean it is your
What do
mission.
you know?
Yeah, it is your mission, mate.
I
You can keep all the junk you want.
You can take that piece of junk as long as Merrick can get the books.
If I ever find a use for this thing, maybe Santa will send you a little something someday.
What is
Oh.
Santa?
Old Santa Wander.
I see what he's doing. He's gonna act like he's being cheesy and take it from you guys, and then he's just gonna be the one to go sell it and then send you guys the money. That's cool. So in the meantime, though, do you guys obviously open up the journal and check it out, and sure enough,
Yes.
it does actually confirm this guy. So the monastery kind of fell into disrepair over time. It wasn't very they weren't good at converting people. They weren't good at keeping the people they had, and they had a disease that wiped out several of the monks. And they ended up taking in a wanderer. And you get this from his journal. He explains he is the wanderer that they took in, and then he pretended to be this expert in all kinds of things, and basically manipulated these monks into letting him build this facility under this tower, and the tower itself, and eventually, was using them and experimenting on them to make undead creatures and to grow his power. Just a very vile, awful man. And sure enough, this ritual, he had learned from some ancient legends and books that maybe there are creatures from some other dimension that are fiendish in some way, and he was trying to contact them to gain knowledge from them. And he was able to be partially successful in contacting them. And when you all are relaying this tale, definitely Thyra gets the vibes that, oh wow, look at this. It's another world where the demons have kind of dipped their toes or fingers, or, well, not necessarily that the demons did it, but the people of that world, somebody on this world had been able to touch on that stuff.
The curiosity of learned men never ceases to baffle me.
And you all take this. I mean, the journal you take up to the to Dr. What's his nuts, Dr. Hedron, and he's super happy. You all report back to him. What was that?
Fuck out of my head, BT. Get the fuck out of my head.
What did you guys say? I missed it.
I said dodecahedron.
Yeah.
Oh.
And literally every single time you said it, that's what my brain said.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Dodecahedron.
Dodecahedron.
Yeah, like
Oh.
on
It was
repeat.
just that time it came out of my mouth rather than my brain.
Oh,
Merrick?
Talking with the Dr. Hedron.
Yep.
I know that this information in here is interesting. I'm happy to scribe it down for you, but can I keep the actual journal?
He says no. I mean, he's an archaeologist. This is the stuff that like they're there to get and figure out and understand.
You copy.
And then that's fine. I'll keep the sigil for myself. And I'll
He
close.
does. He does say. Tell you what, though, I will let you keep the spell book, since it's not necessarily like the Magic Academy. He looks through it and sees that most of the spells are spells that are kind of already in their library for the advanced, archmages, or some of them aren't archmages, just mages. And well, he's not gonna let you keep the spell book, but since you guys completed the mission so quickly, you have plenty of time to transcribe the spells out of it while you're there.
I will say, I on a technicality, just remember I cannot transcribe any spell that's above my spell level. So if there are, then he's gonna need to.
Well, I'll say this then. Do you tell him about the spell book, or do you just hide it and keep it for yourself?
Given how he's reacted to the journal.
So being that he's like super stingy about the journal, I think Merrik probably won't say anything about the spell book. He's
Fair
gonna
enough.
try to just like, but he will ask. All right, fine. I'll be honest. I really only want the journal because I'm interested in the enchantments on it. Because I don't want my spell book to be destroyed, and I would love to incorporate that into mine. So, if you won't let me have it to study it, can you at least write down what enchantments and resistances it has, so I can attempt to mimic it later?
He explains. He explains to you that he that's not his department as an archaeological expert. That's not his department, but it will be researched, and that information, should you have the standing within the academy, you'll be able to go get that information from the academy once they've researched it.
Do I know who his superior would be at the academy, just on the pecking order from the time I was there?
Considering he's the head of a department,
No.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you would know.
Yeah.
But
Okay. Yeah.
Does he answer to the dean?
well, here's the thing: you're not going to be able to get back in time. Your character kind of gets the sense, okay, I'll be able to maybe, if I'm able to accomplish what I want to and be able to go back and stuff at some point, then.
How about this? You mind relaying it to the contact that set this up to have him send it to me?
He's like, I'm a very busy man.
And so are we, but yet we solved your problem.
And
Faster
you'll
than
get
you
paid for it,
expected.
I'm assuming.
And that's fair. And it's
As
all
will
I did
you.
was ask. Yeah,
I assume.
fine.
Yes, Dr. Hedron is
Good
being
answer.
difficult with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Was it Roland? Was that my mentor's name?
That was
feel
your
like it's
mentor's
Roland.
name, but he was
Yeah.
basically
Rolling.
he's not
Yeah.
above, he's definitely not above Dr. Hedron.
No, I understand that, and I'll just be like, fucking Roland didn't tell me about this. And I just mutter under my breath.
Right.
Just be like, fucking Roland should have warned me about you. Which,
All right.
yeah.
Well, since
leave
it's
it-
time for us to wrap up, I better exposition us out of here
Yeah.
real quick. So
fine.
you guys end up getting everything accomplished. Based upon, like, Dr. Hedron's very happy. Of course, he may be very happy, but he's still a crotchety old man, and so that's why he's not very forthcoming for Merrik. Tark, it's up to you if you want to keep the Cloak of Elvenkind.
We'll give up the cloak.
Okay. And then you're gonna take the rod and add a character. What is your character's intent? You want me to do something with it later on?
I'm gonna DM you.
Very good. I'll wait for your DM then. And I love it. I love it. And then, the mission was successful. When you guys, you wait a few days there, make sure everything's good to go, and just in case. And they're very happy with your results. And of course, the miasm is gone, and they're excited to go explore and check out the place now. And eventually, you teleport back to Progentica. After the allotted time. Now again, his time is different than you guys's, but you're all synced to your shorter time frame. So you transport back to Progentica, and you all get paid the amount that I had said. think I'd said it was 160. You're getting 80. They're getting 80. The creature you fought was a very powerful creature. You're gonna get paid half of what like its total value would be if it had been known, because that's just the way the contract works with the bonus. So you're getting an additional 60,000 just for that creature by itself, which, you know, again, then you split. Tark's character gets 30 and the party gets 30. So the party is basically getting, what, 110,000, I think, for this mission?
Yeah, everybody gets 110.
Nice.
And all of your characters will level up when you get back to Progentica and rest. Yes,
All right.
we have a few more minutes for roleplay and our questions.
I was just gonna say, Wander, our tradition after completing missions like this is we go get barbecue.
I'm starving.
Have you been to Malden's Pit before?
I ain't been anywhere.
All right.
So you all take him
Sounds
to
amazing.
yeah. Malden's Pit is
Barbecue.
now on barbecue.
For us, and I'm just excited.
I know, yeah.
Back and forth.
Trying to time it to the end of the episode.
All right. Does anybody have any questions or comments?
Well, Wanda, I appreciate that that you thought of us, even at Avery's recommendation. I hope we did not disappoint.
We got the job done, and you guys were every bit the fighters I thought you'd be. Good thing you had my 9 points of damage.
Every bit of damage counts.
Damage is damage, mate. It's fine.
We're still in the initiative screen too, by the way.
Oh. Yeah.
Now, also, another tradition is you must give your contact information to Shae. She likes to keep in contact with people we've worked with.
How do you do that? Would click wristbands?
Yeah, it's just like an NFC. Just it operates under high fives.
Shae will be sending you all sorts of
Your last
questions
name
about
is
undead.
Bing?
All
Say that
right,
again?
Shae
You said your
will
last
be
name is what?
sending all sorts of questions about undead.
Yeah, hit me up like an undead hotline.
You guys can confer since she is also somewhat of an undead expert. Aren't they your favorite enemy as well?
They are.
Yeah.
Our most hated enemy, technically.
Yeah.
Yes. But I don't think Shae has seen as many undead as Wander has.
Yeah.
It's true. All right. Well,
Because Shae had no idea what that thing was we fought.
Well, it was unique for both of you actually, because this was a unique kind of necromantic creature that was made by this guy in a special ritual with special knowledge from the demonic heartland. So, yeah.
Question for the freelancers.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing our usual split of the cash?
Yeah.
Divide it 5 ways and...
Yeah.
sure.
Yep. Okay, so that's 22 grand each and 22 off our debt again.
Wait, 5 ways or 4 ways?
5
Well,
ways.
5
One
ways.
goes towards
5 ways.
5 ways.
Towards debt.
Yeah.
All right, one goes towards debt and the other goes. Yeah.
You said it was at 22.
Yep, 22.
And then we'll do offline if it's okay. I know Fate can't, but if we get together a little bit early next Saturday, obviously Fate can be there when he can be there. If you've done your stuff ahead of time, you can just tell me what you've done. But we can do level up maybe 15 minutes earlier than normal.
Ooh, I get to officially take my oath.
And I just hit 69,000 credits.
Don't let me forget, Druid, that your character has a unique dream in Progentica when you level up this time.
Because I take my oath.
So, exactly. All right. Any questions or comments from our guest star tonight?
Oh, that was amazing. Thank you so much for having me. I had a blast. Love y'all.
And you survived.
You made it to the
You can look at Rusty and go, yeah, I live.
His character died.
Bro, Rusty's character died to save us.
Yeah.
Like,
So his character's name, Los Andros, is like carved on the inside of Thyra's shield. Because
Very sweet.
yeah.
yeah.
I do learned I'm a little more selfish than Rusty's character.
You know,
Yeah, no, I mean, you gotta be.
yeah,
Yeah.
gotta survive in this
Man,
place.
Furbolgs are hungry. You're a big guy, man.
Yeah.
All right. So
Before I need chicken.
Oh.
let's raid out tonight. And
Student loans come for us all. Fucking right.
Get Ryan's chat.
Oh, man.
what was that?
Oh,
Ryan.
Ryan's one goes for debt. Even in D&D, student loans come for us all. Oh, goodness. Goodness.
Beautiful. I am so thrilled that we got to play with Tark today.
Ditto.
And I get to brag to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say
I've
that.
gotten to-
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Druid.
that I've gotten to play D&D with Tark and Rusty and Ryan. And that's, honestly, I think that's the trifecta that I get to use to brag to everybody now.
Well,
Hey, why you do it now? You can't mouth brag on stream. You already said it.
I'm gonna, oh man, no, I'm gonna milk the brag for as long as possible.
That's an interesting sentence.
Let me get
the
it.
brag.
Milk the brag. Yep.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out. For some reason, my browser's acting weird. It's not letting me see. You guys help me out. Decide who we raid out to.
Hashtag milk the brag. I'm keeping that. I'm gonna also write that down. It's gonna be one of my tags on stream from now on.
Oh, good.
Zach is on Berserk Zach.
I was gonna say Berserk Zach, Havoc, of it.
Mr. Bobo's on.
What's Havoc doing?
Oh, what about Simfra? She's doing a 12-hour Baldur's Gate 3 run.
Who? Simfra's doing a 12-hour Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah.
Sure.
First 12-hour stream, and she's still doing Baldur's Gate 3.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, Central rules.
Seems awesome to me.
Ooh, I know where she is.
Oh yeah, buddy.
So-
Let's go.
With that, I would like to once again thank Tarkonix for going to the extra trouble and time out of multiple days to get this set up. And damn you guys for being too smart to figure out the secret surprise. But I mean, kind of figured that would happen. And
Hey, listen.
I mean, even if we see it, we don't truly know who it's gonna be.
Yeah, but also shouldn't pick somebody that streams on Saturdays. Just saying.
Not to
Well,
say that,
yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
There's no way I was not going to get Tark on here. I love him so much.
Yeah.
And
I know.
really appreciate you, bud. And
I love you guys too.
right on.
Thanks for
Who
having me.
knows? Maybe Tark will
I had
come back
fun.
as a different character in the future.
Or maybe the same
maybe we
guy.
might actually get to spend some more time with Wander down the road.
Right?
He's alive.
Yeah.
Recurring friendo instead of a recurring villain.
What a change up. I accept.
Yep.
I accept.
Speaking of accepting, thank you guys again for checking out the show. Appreciate you sticking around. We're going to grade out to Sinfra. Yeah, everyone check out everybody's links below, and we'll see y'all later. Love you all. Bye.
Love you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Peace.